kind of went ham, making whatever the hell felt right, and then used Mike's hard lemonade as a mixer because I guess I have no virgin juices right now.
Are we doing phrasing?
No, we're literally talking about non-alcoholic juices.
That sounds like no fun.
Yes, but I don't have any in my house, is what I'm saying. So my mixer for all of the hard alcohol was a Mike's hard lemonade. So now it's just even more painful.
Just living that up, huh? Well, for Cinco de Mayo, I had some tacos for dinner. I got me a Mio Sport with a lime in it.
Ooh,
I'm a fancy boy like that.
so fancy.
Fancy
Very
smancy.
Mexican for Cinco de Mayo.
What?
You know how us white people do.
Listen, we're all alcoholics here and we need an excuse to drink, okay? Just let it happen.
Listen, white people have no culture of their own.
We must adopt others.
I'm gonna get canceled before we start the stream. So I thought you had a fucking helmet on at first. He ain't paying no attention to us.
Let me know beforehand how my mic works. This is the new one.
It sounds like a headphone mic.
Yeah, slightly fuzzy, worked good enough.
I have like the. Oh, my wife's here.
Oh look, it's wireless. He can keep going and hear us talking
Send
shit about
her
him.
all of our love. So should we just keep talking about virgin juices in his ear?
What? What?
I think that's a yes.
What the hell is this? Why did they give you a negative bag?
Sin, darling, you're not muted.
I know I'm not.
You just gonna have to deal with that.
Fuck yeah. I don't know what this is, but I like it.
It's a bag of lemonade.
A bag of lemonade.
There's no
Wish I had some lemonade.
You know, if she would drive over to the Canadian border, you could get yourself a bag of milk too.
I don't understand.
All right, let's start the moody music. Everybody got their Sirenscape up and running?
Yeah.
Oh,
Let me know when you got it up there so I can do moody shit. Actually, I gotta... God damn it. I have to redo all of the frames.
Let me sit up like a normal person so you can actually have it properly centered on where I sit, because last time I was off to the side a little bit and I had to keep shifting my position.
You don't have to shift your position, because like once I see that it's off, like if someone's like constantly off, then I usually just go around and update it then.
Okay.
So yeah, you don't have to don't contort yourself all weird on my behalf. Not while we're streaming, at least.
You got it, baby. I'll save that for your private show.
Exactly. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I probably should have did something with my hair, huh? Oh well. Oh well.
Do something with my hair each week just before stream. It's called Wash It.
What the fuck does
Considering I
that
wash
mean?
considering I only wash my hair twice a week, it's a big deal.
I wash my hair every time I shower.
I was like that before I had rainbow hair, but you know, rainbow hair fades really fast the more you shampoo it, so we reduce that. And
Sin, are you going
also
to be
use
sitting
pretty
off-sided like
cold
that?
water.
Oh, my shit probably got pushed.
Well, you
That
let me
better?
know where you're going to be at. It's not about where it's better. It's just what's comfortable for you.
What position do you want me in?
Well,
Bent over the bed, honey.
it is Cinco de Mayo.
All right.
We passed a Mexican restaurant on the way home, and that place was fucking hopping. They had a pinata outside and shit and everything. I'm like, damn,
You're
y'all
like,
going
man,
all out.
if they're gonna appropriate our culture, we may as well get profit off it, right?
Exactly. Oh, like the the people out there was all white people, so yeah. Like, look, you're properly celebrating. Yeah, there you go. Give me the money.
Sounds about white.
Favorite part about being a Mexican is showing up and getting awkward looks from everybody.
Like,
I went
oh
walking out
no.
today. I went for a walk today just so I could fucking see that shit.
Why? Why did I do this? Why did I do this? I'm looking at the Felix card and consciously put John in it. I think it's because you were talking and I was like looking at you on the video as I'm cropping it, so I just cropped it into you talking.
Yes.
So I guess that means that John is Felix.
Deal.
I don't make up the rules.
I got this.
I kind of do.
It's not hard. All you have to do is no think. Only do.
Mm-hmm.
It's my motto.
Shit,
Too.
I didn't warm my voice.
Oh, we're
Sam's having no time in that frozen frame.
gonna get groggy.
Oh.
We're getting groggy, Felix tonight. Like, Felix, why are you talking so quietly? Just a little under the
See,
weather.
you're muted now and I'm doing all of my stupid noises, so I am warming up.
Hey, look at that. Still got 3 minutes to spare. Oh, okay. And now I'm going to start playing Sirenscape stuff, which I wanted to do before, but got distracted. Way too loud.
I liked it. Gotta turn up on my end now.
I got it at 45. This should be about where it stays at.
The conversation Megan had with Heathcliff and Jay made my fucking day.
I didn't see it.
Me either.
She's citrusy.
Oh, citrusy. Yeah, Jay Kitchens posted a meme that was like, my tainted internet brain, and then it was like me reading the word citrusy. For citrusy.
The best part is the last comment Megan made about some really nice soap, lemon scent. Make myself all citrusy. I think she's talking, but she's muted.
She's warming up her voice.
Yeah, a little of both. Sitting there laughing to myself in the shower, hating every second of it, going, "Oh yeah, making me myself smell citrusy."
This bathroom smells citrusy.
Oh, fucking hell.
Don't you just love it when that citrusy smell hits your nose? We're a family-friendly show, folks.
Are we?
Depends on the family. Manson family.
Yeah.
Wait, don't Sin got a bag of lemonade?
He's got that citrusy drink.
He's drinking that citrusy juice.
I no longer like lemonade. Thank you.
I don't know why. What are you talking about? I like it more now. I want to get me a big old glass of it. All right, and on that note, I think we switch over.
My snacks are still in frame. Everybody gets to know how much of a fat ass I am.
Ah, you can't see him in this. It's fine.
Okay, good.
So, hi everybody. First and foremost, I think I have to address the elephant in the room. Allie will be stepping away from the stream. She has some personal things that she has to deal with, and we'll be taking a pause from this. We don't know how long, but figured I would, in full transparency, let everybody know. So, to kind of fill in the emptiness of the layout here, kind of moved some things around. The little side ad there, that's temporary. What I'm working on doing for the layout is making it so the most recent Stream Loots cards played and who played them will show up over there, so that way you can quickly just look over and see the interactions that were happening. But apparently that's a lot more difficult to do than I initially thought. So it took me 15 minutes to make 3 ads to put over there. So I did that. Yeah. Also, look, it works in tiny mode too. Fancy. Okay. And I also have not forgotten about the fact that we hit April's goal, so we are going to do a shirt giveaway. I was working on a new design and didn't finish it, so I didn't get that going. I figured it would be kind of a scumbag move to do a shirt giveaway and then create a new shirt after. So I'm working on that first. Why was there no sound for that? Heathcliff has given conviction to Felix. So Megan, you have conviction this session. If you don't use it before the end of the session, it will fizzle out like a smoldering bonfire. So new shirt coming soon. Shirt giveaway coming soon. Discord, do that. And I think that's all I got for news type stuff. Yeah, that's all I got. All right, who would like to do recap? I feel it's a Felix. You got it? Okay.
Not that much happened, so I can do it. So, then it's a good way to test my mic. Started the session with Tao sacrificing his life to get Sophie up. Sophie didn't like that. Got Professor Davis, said, hey, undo this, give it back, and might be able to do something to get it so no one has to die. Transfer a partial some of the essence back, and Tal can not be completely drained. Felix ran up, saw the situation, ran over to help. X went up, seen the situation, is watching Felix very closely, not helping because he's drained and know that that can make things a lot worse if he tried to help. So he's just watching Felix. Professor Davies starts writing these incantations, these runes and stuff in the air, and writes out like 2 pages of whatever the spell he's casting is. And with everyone's essence traveling through Sophie back into Tau, she starts glowing like this half orange, purple, and a mixture of everything. Felix starts to feel a little cold, and then Tau gets back up. He starts moving, breathing again. Then I think after that, they just kind of laid there for a while. I think Sophie passed out and Tao was staying by her side. X grabbed Felix down, took him to a secluded area, and kind of just left them there. Then X went to go to sleep. Next morning, everyone's up, checking the damages to the settlement. Tao immediately gets up and goes over to the ward and sees who needs healing. Had a choice to make between some kid that got ripped open from his side and a guy that got his face torn off, and an aberrant guard that got his face torn off. And you know, the kid's not gonna help us, so let's heal the guard who's been helping this whole time. Succeeded on that roll. The guy's face is reconstructed, doesn't look any different except for a little pink in the areas that weren't there before. Then went back to rest. Sophie got up, went to go start trying to help, but she's kind of tired and exhausted from the previous night, so she's just kind of barking orders at people, getting them to do what they do better. And X goes, checks on Felix. He's still there and probably pretty well rested, so we don't know that this is Felix yet. It could be a threat. Let's take away some of his essence. Ripped out a chunk of essence from him, then ripped out another chunk and absorbed it into himself, and sitting on the opposite corner from him for about an hour, he is inspecting this ball of essence that he took from Felix, and it's his essence. It doesn't feel like anything different. Nothing else is in there from what he can see, but he's never done this before, so he's kind of winging it. Then after that hour is over, asks if he's hungry, goes and gathers the rest of the group, and we have breakfast and talk about this whole situation. Tal and X starts talking about Felix and what could be going on and what could have happened, and not really including Felix in this conversation, just talking about him while he's right there. And after a lot of back and forth, X tells Tal and Sophie to get some rest, which they get up and go do. And takes Felix, tells him that he's gonna be sticking by X until we figure this thing out. So we go and do what they can do, and it's pretty much reconstruction and repairing, heavy lifting and stuff like that. X tries to go and talk to one of the seers or Ava or someone at some point, and he tries to get their input on the situation. Apparently something's going on with one of the elders, and they're having mixed visions. One still about this creature that's gonna come and crush us, and one about a flowery meadow. And the seers are non-stop in with the elder at the moment, so the X doesn't want to take them away from that for an issue that he thinks he can solve on his own. Tells Ava not to overdo it, then goes and continues to help with the settlement and everything. I think that me and Ava had that talk before breakfast, I think. Everyone ate. Felix and X are helping. They go help down near where the dock is. Once they finish that, they go back up and start helping stuff there. And Carol mentioned maybe getting one of the seers to look into Felix's mind. So while they're helping upstairs, X sees Ava walking out of the elder's tent. Goes, catches her, asks her about the whole seer situation, and says that X could go talk to one, but probably don't make it a long conversation. They're on like 10-hour shifts back and forth nonstop. So X goes and talks to the seer, tries to get the seer to explain the process so X can go and try to attempt it. But the seer says it's probably best if she does it, and we end up getting her to go and dig into Felix's mind, going from where they are now, just keep rewinding and rewinding in his head. They get to where he died, sees Tal trying to cast some spell, and then everything just fades to black. Jump forward a little bit, and one of the sea creatures is spitting something up into Felix's wounds. Skip forward a little more. Felix is the only one awake in this area, and there's two other people, and he's trying to help them out. Skip forward more, and Felix is running from these creatures, sees the settlement, and feels relief or something. I don't remember the exact word that she used. But X tells her that's enough, that he probably thinks he knows what's going on. So she comes out of Felix's head, goes, sleeps, and X tells Felix that he's either going to cut him open or Felix could do it himself. And when Felix chooses to do it himself, he cuts his arm. A bunch of eggs come out. X immediately grabs him, pulls him to where Tal is resting, goes in there seeing Tal and Sophie both resting, throws them off of the bed, throws Felix onto it, starts doing these incisions on the scar tissue. Every one of them, eggs are coming out. X goes, tells Willow to go get some kind of medical trained some person in here, because Sophie's kind of just standing there in shock, and Tal ran out Yeah, he ran out. So X keeps doing these cuts. Eventually, two human doctors or nurses or something come in saying that if we keep doing this, Felix is gonna die. X keeps doing it. Tal eventually comes back in, heals up the damage that X has done so far. X keeps doing it. X sends Willow to get someone that knows more information about these eggs. So Willow takes off to go get Ava or someone. With the doctor's help, with Sophie's help, with Tal's help, just doing basic non-magic healing and stabilizing. X continues to keep cutting. Then, right when the session was about to end, someone barged into the tent saying that if I continue to do this, Felix is going to die.
Yep. And that's where we are going to pick it up from. So, yeah. So, X is in there performing the most makeshift of backroom surgeries that you could perform, cutting open all of these wounds that end up being egg sacs that are inside of Felix. And this entire like sleeping quarter area just has this briny, fishy smell, just pungent in the air, as these human doctors are doing their best to contain this absolutely non-human scenario. Tal's doing his best to keep everybody healed magically. Sophie's there trying to hold Felix down and to just overall mitigate in the scenario here. When someone busts in and says that if you keep cutting those out of him, he will die.
I think my favorite part was when Felix threw up on Sophie's feet. That or when she stomped on the eggs and forgot she was barefoot and then realized, yes, these are spicy eggs.
Very spicy eggs.
So spicy. Extra spicy because now they're part Felix.
Yeah, so this guy bursts in and says that to you. And if you're still like motioning like you're gonna cut, like he actually walks over and like puts his hand on your shoulder.
X just sighs like 3 people in this tent have died recently. We could get Professor Davies. We can swap around some essence or something. Apparently it's not a big deal.
I don't think you understand what's going on here.
Are these things the only thing that's keeping him alive?
In a sense, yes. Karaluth.
Remember properly. Felix passed out, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is he alive?
Karaluth told me what was going on, and I think I have an idea of what this is. I'm not sure what these creatures are specifically, but I've studied ritualistic usage of essence, and I've seen, for lack of better terms, I've seen resurrection done, but it's never just bringing someone back. There's always a price to it. And from the way that she described how this is, I believe these creatures have the need for a live host. that's what these eggs, their young, are feeding off of. So somehow they have the ability to bring them back to host their eggs. And if this is anything like some of the other parasitic creatures that I've seen, when these eggs hatch, they hatch on the inside. And they will slowly eat the host alive. And that's what nurtures the creatures. But the actual structure of the egg cells are what are allowing your friend here to live. And he walks over and he kind of looks at one of the holes that you cut open, and just no gloves, no nothing. He just reaches into one of the wounds, and he like pulls out this like membrane, and it has all these sort of crisscrosses in it, like if you've ever bought like a sack of oranges and it has like that netting, it's almost like that laced netting structure. As he pulls it up, he says, "These cells have combined themselves with his."
So there's no hope. Would it be better to put him down now and not make him suffer to that?
I think that we need to figure out some way, for lack of better terminology, for him to carry these to term. And then to stop it before they eat him from the inside out? This specific scenario is all new to me, but this is not too dissimilar from other parasitic creatures.
Axel will find a clean part of the bed and start wiping off his knife. We'll wait for him to wake up and ask him what he wants to do. But then X looks over at Tao. If I am ever in this situation, don't wait. Just end me.
As we've made that agreement for myself, I can honor that for you. But perhaps we can treat it like any other invasive bacteria in the body. They're using his body as a host because it's perfect conditions for their eggs to survive in. But what if we have him raise his body temperature until it's not?
It looks like the cell structures have bonded with his, so the wounds that he sustained are essentially healed at a cellular level. It could work. Are there any more of these eggs that aren't damaged?
Look all around the bed as he's gesturing with his knife.
Let
I
me
doubt still You smash them all.
Let me get something to put these in so we can study it and we can find out hopefully more about these creatures. I'm interested in how long this gestation period is, as these eggs seem rather large for the time frame that was explained this happened in. They may have a very short gestation period. It may be only a few days or a few weeks before they hatch.
Like shaking his head and grabbing a plate or something and scooping up some off the floor.
He's like,
Eggs.
I'll go get something for that. And he turns around and walks out.
Just like drops it where he's at. I'm gonna go wash myself. Like, pats towel on the back as he walks out.
Yeah, I guess perhaps I should clean up as well. He's gonna go and go get cleaned up and everything and shower or whatever.
All right. So you two go and get cleaned up. Sophie gets dressed and she goes to see if she can do anything as far as helping out with what's going on. And this aberrant comes back in not too long after and has like an empty paint can, and he's putting some of the eggs inside of it. Give me a vigor roll, Felix.
Bigger. Ciao.
So while he's like on the ground and he's picking some of these eggs up, you come to. Everybody is gone from this area that you're in. You're just laying there, basically naked, face down on this table, and there's this guy that's like, he has a plate in one hand and then a paint can in the other, and he's like scooping these eggs into it.
Luke just kind of jolts for a second and then lets out a small groan before like sitting up, and he's just staring at this guy, and he's like, "Oh God, I wasn't dreaming. Where did everyone go?"
I think they went to go get cleaned up after this ordeal.
Yeah, I should probably... He looks down at his probably blood and viscera covered body at this point. He's like, I should probably get clean too.
Yeah,
What's happening to me?
You have been impregnated by an invasive species who's using your body as a food source and will soon hatch into the inside of you, eating you from the inside out. And I'm going to study these eggs to hopefully try to figure out a way to prevent that from happening. I think your friends are already making preparations for how to handle this scenario.
Felix is just kind of sitting there slack-jawed, like staring at him and the eggs, just like in shock right now. And then he's just gonna, like, slowly get up and, like, back away from the guy.
You may want to watch those open wounds you have there. There's a high likelihood of them being infected.
Does he have open wounds? I thought that healing was being cast on him the entire time that he was being sliced at. No? Okay. Felix just kind of looks at his arm and he's like, "Yep. Thanks. Bye." He just backs out of there awkwardly, doesn't understand, is confused, wants to talk to the people he cares about.
All right, so as you stumble, naked and afraid, back out into the wilderness.
Oh god, I forgot he was naked. I'm saying, gonna just assume he makes it a few steps out before he realizes, like, naked. Turns around and goes back in there. Just, like, puts on those fucking sweatpants that X had handed him and just grabs the shirt and makes his way to, like, look for everyone.
Yeah. So, I mean, as you walk out, first person you would see is probably Sophie talking with Ava and a couple of the other aberrant near where the seer's quarters are. And as of right now, there's no sight of X or Tal.
Alright, so Felix will approach her, not really making much of eye contact as he's just kind of like staring off away from her, just like, so... I guess I'm pregnant? I couldn't help it. I could not resist. I had to say it.
She just gives you this look like...
I deal with things with humor.
Yeah, well, I am not finding anything funny about this.
It's not your body. It's mine, and it's definitely not funny, or... yeah.
She, like, reaches, like, she's gonna touch, like, the wound on your arm, and she stops herself. She's like, does it hurt? What is it? How does...
Cliff,
Yeah.
are we leaving this up to Megan to decide if it hurts, or... Okay. I mean... it hurts like any other slice in my arm. He reaches down and he touches one of the uncut open bulges, and he's just kind of like feeling over it, putting pressure, and he goes, "They don't... I guess they don't hurt in there?
Yeah, the one aberrant we talked to said that whatever they did when they laid the eggs, that it
keeping
joined
me
with
alive."
your...
Yeah.
But they joined with you. Like, that is part of your body now.
I hate everything about this.
Well, we'll figure it out. I'm sure Tal's already, got a plan in mind, and,
I'm sure he does.
we're here for you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just don't even know what to think or do or fucking whatever. He's going to walk away from her.
She's like... And then she re-engages her conversation with the rest of the group she was with. what are you going to do?
Well, he is gonna go try to clean himself up, I guess. I don't know if there's a specific place that's happening in the settlement that he would know of, or if he's just, like, about to walk down to the lowest level and, like, rinse himself in water.
I have to assume, with there being a strong population of aberrant, that they have devised some way of showering by now.
Yeah.
Whether there's just like little Jimmy who just stands in the corner and makes it fucking rain all the time. That's the only use that he has of power, is he just makes it rain some way or another. And I'm sure there's a shower there.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, that's right, make it rain, Sin.
It's not what we meant, Jimmy, and you know it. Yeah. Oh, that's a great idea for a character. That's how he casts the puppet spell. Every time he does it, you dance. No one can have that. I'm stealing that one from my own character when I get a chance to play.
Sure, buddy. Alright. So, yeah. Cleaning himself up.
Alright. X-Tile, what are you two up to?
X would have probably gone to like the lowest floor where there's just like water coming through and taking off everything and scrubbing everything down, scrubbing himself down, and having like his clothes sit on the stairs drying as he's just sitting there in like a towel just with his back against the wall.
Yeah, whatever like shower type system they have there, it's kind of similar. Talus just kind of standing there and letting the water fall on him. And he's just kind of got the 1,000-yard stare going on, and that's it.
All right. Well, the three of you end up taking the longest showers that you've had in probably weeks. As for a rare moment, there's no immediate agenda that you have to attend to. And it's kind of just a time to reflect and think about everything that's going on. And what's everyone's plans when they're done?
Go to whatever.
X will be at the top of the settlement just staring off at the yacht.
Felix will be going to whatever medical hut-like things there is so he can be sealed up. Be it by stitches or magical means.
Yeah, Tal would be heading over to the medical team to keep helping them anyway, so he'll be there.
Okay. So Tal, you can Tal and X, both of you can recharge 2 hours worth of power points. Felix, you can recharge an hour worth of power points. If you need to.
I mean, it's not like somebody didn't suck most of my essence out of me.
I mean,
Listen.
I still got it. 21 out of 15.
Also, I don't do this enough. How?
It's
How
5
regain?
5
5?
per hour.
Okay. Thanks.
So as you're sitting there, X, Sophie walks up to you and is like, so apparently my mom and dad stole one of the hovercrafts and left during the chaos.
That's a relief.
I mean, except for the fact that we're down a craft.
Yeah, that sucks, but at least I know where they went.
You do?
Well, no, I know where the hovercraft went. Fuck your parents. Respectfully.
Oh, no, you don't have to. But, yeah, and I've been talking with Ava, and apparently, Tal was right, that them seeing my essence in action did help sway things over. But she wants me to start staying around here more and trying to help get everything in order while we prepare to move to wherever the hell we're moving to. So
Good news.
So I think that unless you guys specifically need me for anything, that'll be the better option. Help get everybody moved to a new place. It's not on some fucking building in the middle of the water, and preferably not in a desert area where creatures with cages are chasing people.
We're gonna go west, but I think we'll deal with that when we'll handle it.
And I was kind of just hoping that maybe you could tell everybody else, because after what happened with Felix and all this going on, I'm so exhausted. I can't deal with this anymore.
Rex will put a hand on her shoulder and be like, hey, rest.
Yeah. You
Rest.
take your own advice too,
Yeah. Maybe. If I wasn't so adamant about something being off about Felix, we wouldn't have found us, so. I'll rest when the time's right.
Alright, well, I gotta go help fix up one of the Technomancer's areas. Apparently something got damaged, and the guy that was telling me about it was very, very passionate, but I have no idea what he was talking about.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, I'm gonna need it. And then she turns around and just walks away.
Next will like put his legs over the side of the building and just sit there.
Alright. Tal, as far as you helping out in the medical area, by the time you get in there, Felix is already in there, and there's an aberrant that's helping to heal up some of the wounds that he has, as far as like those open pockets that the egg sacs were in. And you see that there's a couple other people though. But what do you do when you walk in?
See Felix there going over to check on his status. I guess he's gonna walk up and doesn't really say anything, but just starts inspecting the damage. Ugh.
Yeah, he kind of fucked up.
Let's try it again. Never mind.
Yeah, he kind of fucked up.
He fucked up. Got it.
Hmm?
Felix isn't really saying anything or making eye contact with Tal, but he allows Tal to look him over and such.
Trying to, like, I'm assuming these wounds are still bleeding and whatnot.
Not really so much blood, but there's some form of liquid that's still coming out of them.
Gross.
Mm-hmm. It's like a milky substance that's kind of just dampened with.
He will hover his hand above the wound. Now we're throwing the heel.
Refresh my memory on this. This wound was caused while all that was going on, right?
Right, this was from X doing all his cutting and whatnot.
Okay. So for the sake of brevity on this, we will say that this is within the golden hour.
Okay. And then after that, he's just going to tell the other Aberrant who's working on him, like, I'll take it from here.
He nods and he moves over to some of the other people that are in there.
Were you told what's going on?
Yeah, for the most part. These things are a part of me now. I have to have them in me until they hatch, when they will start to eat me alive, but we're trying to find a way to not have that happen.
Yeah. Ideally. My first thought was to try to make your body become an environment unsuitable for their survival. So I have not had a chance to study your internal body temperature when you become hot enough to melt a van, but if your temperature does raise, there's a high potential that it will kill them.
But if they're the only things keeping me alive right now, and we aren't sure quite how to do this without it, wouldn't doing something like that potentially kill me? If they die, maybe I die.
And what happens if they start coming out of you through eating their way out? That sounds way more excruciating to me. And
Oh, absolutely, yeah, but I don't know, that guy said he was going to study them. Maybe give him a day or so to, like, figure it out. See if we can. I don't know.
I would imagine there's only so much information you would be able to obtain, being that there is no other living hosts in your same situation, at least not in our current area that we know of.
Yeah. I guess.
It's
Felix is continuing to not look at Tao.
aside from that, how are you mentally?
I'm not fucking okay, Tao.
Well, at least you didn't say you're fine. That's a human thing I actually find very irritating. So I appreciate your honesty.
Uh-huh. Sure you fucking do.
Are you mad at me?
I don't. I understand there's portions of my memory missing. So, like, the fuck am I missing? It's been one hell of a worst day of my unlife. I don't.
So you mean as far as what has happened since your memory appears to stop?
Yeah, sure. What's happened since you tried to kill me in your head?
Once again, I didn't try to kill you. I wasn't even entirely aware that you were there. I was just trying to reset everything because I couldn't fix me. Is that what's bothering you? You still think that I tried to kill you?
Remember the whole me not remembering thing? I literally. Everything stops in your head as buildings crush the air from my lungs, okay? And then I woke up across the way. So you're saying once again, so apparently you explained it to the block of memory I don't have.
After that, your body was dying as we expected when you died in my mind. But the aberrant here performed a ritual with the life that you had left that restored you. And because they acted quickly, it was possible.
Well, nice to know you didn't try.
You think that I would ever have a reason to try to kill you?
Hard to know what your reaction was to me admitting who I am, the level of funds I have access to, and all that, considering you were no longer yourself almost immediately.
Yeah, and um that's one of the things that you missed is that that part of me is still there, but no longer has the ability to take over, and part of him is me now. It's hard to explain. Um, but another part of him is still in my head, trying to help hold me together mentally, because there's still a lot of work that needs to be done, and we got my battle trance for the most part working again. It's not as unstable as it was, but it's been helping in the things that we've run into since.
Okay.
But the biggest thing that came from that is all of the missing memories that I had when he was in control, I have again. So, again, sorry for all the times he tried to kill you and the mean things he said to you.
Understandable. Forget it. Just forget it.
Oh no, I spent a lot of time trying not to forget these things anymore, so. You still seem like there's something bothering you with me.
Yeah. Yeah. So when in my block of memory that doesn't exist did that happen? Sophie, Tal, I'm talking about Sophie.
When did Sophie happen?
Felix does
she
not look
talked to her
amused.
parents about that. Yeah. Oh, you mean what?
You.
That really wasn't planned, just kind of happened.
Really? Yep. Sure, whatever. We're just not going to talk about it right now.
Why not?
Because I'm not ready, Tal.
But you brought it up. Why do you not want to talk about it now?
Felix is going to get up and walk away.
Done with your wounds. Okay. Okay. Tal's gonna start going to find X because he has many questions about humans right now.
Give me a notice roll, Tal. Yeah, you could see Tal, or you could see X on the far side of the settlement, just kind of dangling his legs off the edge of the building, just looking off into the water.
Tal's gonna walk up beside you, sit down. Okay, so what does it mean when humans bring up a topic like they want to talk about it, and then they immediately don't want to talk about it, and then they don't, and they seem mad at you, but then they don't seem like they don't want to tell you why? Is that a thing?
That was a lot. Can you give me an example?
Okay,
And he like
so
swings his legs over to the towel. That's on the inside.
so let's say you know this person for a long time, and you think that you could talk about anything, and you're trying to help them because they're in a confusing time and they seem upset, and then you start talking to them, and then like it starts to seem like more that they're upset with you, and then when you try to find out, they bring up another friend of yours, and you start explaining, then they say they don't want to talk about that friend anymore, and then they walk away angry. Just hypothetically.
Willow comes over and sits down like, ooh, this is getting juicy. Just snacking on random shit. Holds a can of peanuts over to, like, Tal.
I think I had a girlfriend do that to me once. Whoever it is, they're I don't know, it was always a test with her. Like, if you can't tell me why I'm mad, I'm gonna stay mad. You don't deserve for me to tell you until you can figure it out on your own.
What was she testing?
I have no clue.
Oh, you failed the test. Did she ever give you the answers?
That's I don't think that's a test you can pass.
So she gave you a test with no chance of winning, but to what end?
I don't know. So she's not my girlfriend anymore.
Sounds needlessly difficult.
It's human.
Okay. So what you're saying is I have to guess why my friend is mad at me.
No, you see, that's another part of it. If you keep guessing, they know you're gonna be guessing. Then they know you're not gonna know why they're upset. Then you're gonna get like even deeper into them being more upset.
So they give you the test, but then when you try to figure out the answer to this quiz, they get mad at you for trying to figure out the equation?
Because you shouldn't have to figure it out. You should already know the reason.
Oh, what's the but they you she said that they
This whole conversation is upsetting me, actually.
Willow's just...
This might be a question for you.
So, for me?
okay. So let's say, for example, the person is Felix. And he seems upset that apparently I tangled with Sophie, but they're not tangling with each other.
Oh yeah, you call that tango.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Mr. Felix said that's what you all call it.
that's remember with Felix, things with Felix aren't normal with other humans. He says stuff weird for some reason.
Oh, okay.
But
We talking about sex?
uh-huh.
Oh,
Yes.
Felix calls it tango.
that's weird. Isn't that like an old person dance?
The guy's old.
Oh. Yeah, he is pretty up in age.
I think he's jealous. I don't think he was over her. I know he wasn't over her.
But I thought they fixed their shit. They didn't?
Apparently.
Then why did they say they did?
Stop us from worrying. Stop us from bringing it up.
Ugh. More lies, like
'Cause
saying you're fine when you're not. Uh, how does
you
anyone
bring it up.
communicate here if everyone says the opposite of what they mean?
Trust.
Uh,
Do you bring it up with you?
well, yeah, that's he won't look at me or talk to me now. Even walking around with white stuff pouring out of his wounds and stuff, and
I don't know. Dudes.
they, I don't see it as a big deal. And like the three of us have all recently come back from death recently, and this is the problem.
I don't remember if I brought this up before or asked this. Do you have like mates for life?
You mean back at the garden? Yeah, lots of times. From what I understand, there's like certain regions that have 2 or 3 partners. Some just one. It really depends on the region and the living situations there.
And with partners here, there's a sort of like a protection. I don't want to say ownership, because that sounds kind of fucked up, but it's like we are partners now, so I am yours and yours alone, and you are mine and mine alone. And sex for humans, at least with Felix right now, is trying to find that forever partner.
Well, isn't that why we're trying to find Kay for him?
I thought so. I don't know. Felix is confusing.
Yes.
I should like reach over and grab a handful of whatever Willow's eat.
Like,
We should have just told him that we found her and she was okay and she sailed away, or not brought it up at all.
I didn't say anything. I was too busy with him being cut open. Okay, so sex is not called tango by anybody except Felix. Okay. And it's a big deal, but you can't talk about it. And you can basically choose someone and decide that nobody else can have sex with that person.
I don't think you get to decide that. I think it's
Well,
kind of like a mutual agreement between the two people.
well, from that explanation that X just gave me, it sounds like that's what happened.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Felix was preemptively trying to ensure that mutual agreement with Sophie.
Yeah, but he'd been trying for a long time and it wasn't working, so
I read this one book this one time about this warrior, this super powerful warrior, and he like claimed his wife and like put like a scar on her face, like to claim her.
So he should have scarred her face to lay claim to what he felt was his.
But see, with Felix, it's emotional scars.
Oh God, I hate that she's right.
So if you think about it, maybe he did.
Maybe that's what the world has come to.
It was a lot easier back at school because they didn't really, outside of studying and then training and studying and training, they didn't really give us a lot of things to do to pass the time. So everybody would figure out, hey, who you partner up with for the night?
Yeah, it's not that easy. It's actually quite a lot harder in school on this side. Yeah, the way Felix is doing it kind of reminds me of how people did it back in school.
I mean, there's a lot of aberrant here you could tango with.
It's
Oh,
like
me?
pointing to himself and pointing to down.
Right.
Well, I guess both of you. The way he makes it sound, you could even get laid, man.
I mean, it's not like just point at somebody and they're yours. Like it's like a kind of a negotiation thing, and it sucked for me because usually I got picked last.
Well, I don't really feel like that's kind of this whole thing isn't really warranted during this whole situation.
I mean, we kind of carried that over to like when we got here and we got stuck in your human camps and everything. Once again, not a lot of stuff to pass the time. And Ava was already kind of annoyed with like most of the aberrant men. Aberrant men are weird, you know, like they're into like, you know, is you Ava's a big person, right? You know, like they'd be like, hey, wanna step on me or whatever? It's like I don't know what that's like a thing they were into or something. I don't know. I don't know if humans are like that, but you know, she was not really into that stuff, so
Just a few.
you know.
Felix probably likes to be stepped on.
So he wants Sophie to step on him?
I don't know. I turns to look at Willow. Sophie's kind of small. Maybe he likes to do the stepping.
Why
Oh,
is this happening?
I could see him in heels. I don't want these anymore. Do you want these?
I just like grab him and just like start looking up and eating. It was this one time. It was great. There was this stripper fireman outfit, and we almost got him to wear it as a disguise.
Good talk, guys. I'm leaving. Bye.
oh yes, the fireman's uniform. Yeah. I wonder if that store is no, that'd be underwater.
Yeah.
But it was in plastic. So next time we're underwater looking for fuel, if you see that store, we might be able to still get. Yeah.
It might be worth it. Anyways, we need to go find Felix because I got something to tell you guys, and I don't want to explain it twice.
Okay, can you help me talk to him to let him know I'm sorry because I didn't know that he wanted to step on Sophie?
Yeah, I'll explain it to him.
Okay, perfect.
Actually, try to fight
Or Megan had to endure all of that.
You know, I was taking a sip of my drink right when you were like, yeah, all these aberrant men are like, step on me! I'm like, oh, fucking hell.
I feel like Megan had 3 spit takes during that conversation.
Because, like, I'm just sitting here like, oh, I'm not part of this, I'll just enjoy my drink, and why does this keep happening?
So one of my favorite things, completely sidebar, one of my favorite things with DMing, GMing these games have been conversations like this we've had in games where we're talking about one of the other players that's not there, or one of the other characters that's not there, but the player has to sit there and listen to it. I don't know why, but that's always the most fun shit to do.
Because I'm just sitting here struggling.
You just have to deal with it.
There's nothing I can do about it because I'm not there.
It's so good. I don't know. It's so fun. So, Tal, are you going with X as he's looking for? Okay. What is Felix off doing at this point?
Where does Felix go when he's angry?
To the bottom of the building by the water?
Yeah.
Punching stuff.
Well, I guess, are you punching stuff?
No. He's actually just kind of like sitting in a corner with his back against the wall, just like head staring at the ceiling, just doing a lot of thinking.
Okay. X, Tal, both of you go ahead and give me notice rolls. Okay. Yeah, you both know where Felix goes to pout, to think.
We were walking and we just both turned like, oh, he's upset. Go to the wall.
Right this way. Yeah, forgot.
As we're coming down the last steps, Felix, better be down here.
Yep.
Cool. Actually, go towards the voice. All right. Before anything else, make sure everyone's there, present. So, Sophie came up to me. Ava confronted her. Apparently, her using her essence during the attack actually changed a lot of people's minds about how useful she can be, and are opening up to her now. And Ava thinks it's a good idea for her to stay here at the settlement. If we ever decide to go out on further missions, which Sophie agreed with, I agreed with, and
no, she stays with us as always.
told me that she didn't want to tell you guys for me to tell you. Pretty sure she has decided already.
That's her decision.
Oh, and you're like, just towards Felix. Her parents are the ones that took that hovercraft.
Why would they be? And her parents were here?
Yes.
Okay.
We don't like them. That's a group consensus.
Noted. Why?
Narcissistic?
I can get behind that. Yep, fuck them.
Alright, that's that. If any of you have questions, it's not like she's gonna
Tell
be
him, no,
anywhere.
you.
But apparently there's a bigger issue.
Felix just raises an eyebrow. He looks at Tal and he goes, "Oh, you told him, got it. Don't really know what to say other than like I don't know. Just not what you want to see. One of your best friends plowing the girl that you can't seem to get over."
You saw that?
I walked in before he did. If he took a peek before then, I didn't know about it. But we didn't say anything. And
It was pretty obvious either way.
yeah. So from Tal's point of view, you told us you were over her. Very clearly and adamantly over her.
Pretty sure what I said was that we agreed that that wasn't going to happen. I don't think I said at any point I was over it, but yeah.
If that sounds like you're over it to another human, everyone except you assumed you were over it.
How does
If
me
you weren't,
basically
if
saying she rejected me?
it's not important.
Okay.
If you weren't, should have brought it up.
Yeah.
We
I
need to
mean,
talk about stuff like this before people that don't know our customs do something that they're used to and end up feeling guilty about it. Tal is sorry, he didn't know.
yes. I understand. You are not used to humans and their monogamy and all that. We went over this when the whole Echo thing happened. Just pardon me for having an emotional response. It's not like I didn't find out today that I died, that I'm filled with eggs of something that's going to kill me, and that the Tal and Sophie, it's been a big day, okay? I was already tired, I was already confused, you pulled a fuckload of essence out of me, so I've been exhausted all day. There's been a lot. I don't know how you want me to react to all of this. I apologize for not keeping my composure.
That doesn't sound very genuine. Just like leans against the wall.
Xavier, I apologize. It would appear that I am again letting my emotions get the better of me. Let me
Like
take
points
a
to
deep
Tal.
breath and try this again. Talius, I am sorry that I reacted the way I did, considering we are from incredibly different places, with incredibly different genes, and that it was unclear about how I felt. Let me be extremely clear. No, I'm not over Sophie. Yes, what happened did upset me. And I will be working on that. I'm attempting to resolve these emotions. Because I don't need them to get in the way of our friendship. And doing what we need to do to figure out the egg thing. Figure out the whole fish goblin thing. Whatever these jelly cubes are. Getting everyone to a safe place. And apparently taking care of the Rushkov situation. Everyone happy? Or at least understanding?
I mean, if you feel that way about someone again, I recently found out that it may be accustomed to scar the face of the person that you're claiming.
Who the
So
fuck said that?
Willow.
Then a book
Knew
she
there
read.
was something wrong with that girl.
But she did say emotional scars are more your thing, so maybe. But you really can't. Another person can't see that, so I don't know. You might want to think of something more effective.
So, we're gonna talk about more human culture. Once people have entered the agreement of what is referred to as marriage, which is selecting somebody that you are committing to spend your life with. You exchange rings. You both wear them on your left hand's ring finger. Happy? That is
I
the
feel like
mark.
nudges tell, like, you don't need the ring. That's so people can sell jewelry for crazy high prices.
What I'm saying is that is a standard method of humans physically showing that they are in that form of a commitment. It may not be necessary, but it is a way that humans will show it.
Did you give a ring to someone?
I have. We've talked about Izzy before.
Oh,
His
I thought
sister.
she said no.
Exactly. And wherever my wallet is that ring is still technically inside of it.
Oh, so you didn't give it to her?
I did. She rejected it, and she rejected me.
Oh, she gave it back.
Yeah. That's kind of the thing. The ring is how you generally ask for that level of commitment.
And then Kay is Izzy's sister, right?
Mm-hmm.
And right, so we're trying to find Kay so that you can then give her your ring, right?
Oh, what?
That's what you said when we were going.
What? No, Kay's my best friend. That's literally all that is. I care about her, and I want her to be healthy and alive, and not prisoner of a Russian mobster. I would always want to make sure she's alive. I mean, it's not like I don't harbor any feelings for her, but I doubt she would ever have feelings for me, considering I was in a committed relationship with her sister for 8 years straight.
Messed up.
Thanks.
Would you be angry if I had sex with Kay?
Yes.
Then you need to go find her and give her that ring.
Felix's head is in his hands. He goes, even if we came across Izzy, who I would not give the ring to a second time, and all that, I wouldn't want you to have sex with her either.
No, we were not looking for Izzy.
I am just giving the example that just because I don't want you to have sex with somebody doesn't mean I want to marry them. Kind of like how if we came across my sister, I really wouldn't be comfortable with either of you sleeping with her. Having sex with her, sleeping with is another way humans will just say having sex without actually saying having sex.
Is this a phrase that only you
that is,
use, like tango? Or
No, that is a commonly known one.
oh, okay.
Wait, what?
No one uses tango, dude.
Who the fuck uses tango?
Yo. It actually like
What?
slumps down.
Felix sits there and he's like searching his memory and he goes, okay, I think I understand where Tal got confused and picked that up. I at one point said it takes two to tango.
Yeah.
No, that just means that is an expression, meaning that the two people would have to agree that you can say it takes two to tango about a lot of things. It is an expression.
You guys hear like a small voice's laughter come from the other side of the wall.
This fucking kid.
You're getting good at sneaking around. I didn't even see her.
Okay. Well, so I have no plans on tangoing or sleeping with or
Please
any
stop
other
calling it
phrase
tangoing.
with Kay or Izzy or Sister Felix or
Sonia. Her name is Sonia.
Sonia or
Yeah.
Mama Felix or any of the none of them.
Oh god. Just the thought of you and my mother.
Oh, that makes you happy?
No, it's just so vastly unlikely and gross.
Gross. Wow. I'm sure she's a nice lady. Well, actually, no. We talked about this. She's not. Yeah, I wouldn't have sex with your mom.
Okay.
Standards. I like it.
Yeah, gotta keep those standards high enough to not. Oh god.
But yeah, the intention was not to make you upset. It's just there's been a lot going on, and figured out I had this very rare essence bond with another person, and it turned out to be a human, and haven't really had a chance to study or really explore what that means or what happens with that. And then I watched her die in front of me, and I did the one thing I could do, and then suddenly the darkness started brightening up and I was alive again, and we just finished a war, and
You don't have to explain this to me. I don't even want to hear it. I just...
I wasn't gonna go into details. I was just explaining my emotions like you were explaining yours.
I apologize. It is hard for me to digest the scenario again.
Okay. So next time I start thinking about doing something like that, I should consult with all of you before I continue, correct?
Not
Oh,
with me. Consult with Felix maybe, but putting boundaries like that is
how about this? If there's
not
somebody
something I
I
would do.
would be uncomfortable with you doing that sort of thing with, I'll let you know.
Okay, how many are there? Should we like go back up to the roof and then like we make a list so that I know stay away
Honestly, I've
from...
already listed all the people that I would have that feeling about.
Okay. So Sonia, Kay, Izzy.
Yeah.
Is there anyone else?
Nothing I can think of at the moment.
Okay. And if that changes, you'll let me know?
Yeah. Sure. Keep you
Hey, yep.
posted.
Just say, hey, I want to have sex with that person. I'm like, all right, have fun.
Yeah. Does anyone know where my shit is?
I took you to where you left it.
I mean, I don't know, it wasn't up on, like, the roof where I've been staying, so... In my memory disappearingness, was there somewhere else I've been sleeping?
Don't know. Hmm. Brought all your usual stuff with you when we went to Rushkov's.
You blew up a gun. We're gonna be down a gun.
Oh yeah,
You got
you
my
did blow up one of your
library.
Nerf guns.
They are not Nerf guns.
Yeah, I think you explained that part too.
Okay.
You just haven't told me what to call them now, so to me,
I mean, your guess is as good as mine.
I like the Nerf guns. I think it's funny.
I do too. It is a fun word, Nerf. So I mean, it's either Nerf or nothing, you know.
How does he say all these things that he doesn't even know? I mean, I was mentally referring to it as like an essence gun. Because that's what I assumed is firing.
It seemed like that to me. Seemed like some future techie shit,
Oh,
like in
cool.
video games.
Some Star Wars level blasters.
There's a War in the Stars.
The movie.
Piece of fictional media.
Can we watch that one? Oh wait, we don't have the RV anymore. Hold on.
So,
We were preparing for war, like everyone willing to fight was going to basically attack Rushkovs before you came swimming back with all the fish goblin.
You gotta go avenge you. But you're back now, so we don't need to do that.
I mean,
Risk
that's
people's
actually
lives.
kind of touching. That people were willing to get together to attempt to avenge my death.
Why is that surprising? Don't people do that here?
No.
Remember how Felix went to court
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of their way of doing it here. Because if you take it into your own hands, then you're just another criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We know Rushkoff and everyone that works for him are murderers, criminals. We don't need to do the court thing and have like Rock Turners and stuff involved. Like, no, just kill him, get it over with.
Wonder how Brent is. If he's lived.
Have you heard anything else about your whole situation?
I gotta say it again, don't I? I'm aware there are eggs inside of me that were placed there by these creatures, and that they are what are keeping me alive at the moment. So I'm kind of like a parasitic host, in that they will eventually hatch and eat me from the inside.
Okay, that's new news to me,
And
and what I was afraid of. So,
so,
if you need me to,
also, there is an aberrant who is studying the eggs to see if we can figure out how to not do the whole eat from the inside dying thing.
did he sound hopeful?
Somewhat.
That's good. At least I don't gotta do anything then.
Yeah. Bullet to the
If
head
it gets,
definitely sounds way less painful than fucking chest bursters, but
yeah, if that ever gets to that point, let me know, and yeah.
yeah. But they are also like a part of me now. They don't
If you
hurt
hear anything
inside.
if you hear anything from the guy doing the research, let me know, but I'd rather not know every detail, because
I can feel them moving.
I think I lost a good 10 or so pounds just from vomit after that whole ordeal.
Yeah, nope. Definitely same.
God, if they get bigger, you are gonna fucking feel them move.
Oh, I don't want to think about that.
I really still think you should try to just heat up until they die. Worst thing that happens is, to me, that it doesn't work and then you're still fine because it's your own essence.
To me, worst thing that happens is that because they are what is actively keeping me alive right now, if I do that and they all die, then I die.
That's not
I don't.
necessarily the worst thing. The worst thing is you're still alive even after they start growing and they start eating you, and none of us could do anything about it, and you're suffering from day in to day out, and
Oh
you
no,
just
that's
have to
definitely
stand there and
worst
watch.
case, but I just wanted to wait for the guy studying them to have any form of more information so I could see what he thought about it.
Okay.
I don't know, I've apparently already died a few times, and I'd like to limit the amount of times that happens. Because it's not fun.
Yeah.
Tired of getting fucking shot and stabbed and what have you. And apparently,
You lost all the fucking. Fuck. Hex like gets up and starts walking to the stairs. Or,
lost all the
or
what?
the training. You were doing so good.
Training?
As you say that, you start hearing gunshots.
Fuck! Hex turns around and starts running up the stairs.
There's just like the gunshots happen, and yes, he knows that we have to run upstairs, but there's like a like, are you fucking kidding me? Before he starts going up the stairs too.
Yep, that was running up.
Everybody go ahead and give me a notice roll, please.
We're all just so fucking done with this day.
As you guys run up the stairs...
Why am I distracted?
You're not. As you guys run up the stairs, Tal, you hear this sound that's just coming out from the other side of the building, and you just feel like this panic set back in of like, what's next? X and Felix, you see off in the distance Dalrian standing there with a bunch of the kids, and the kids are all shooting guns off into the water off the side of the building.
X's sprint turns into a slow jog, then turns into like his hands in his pockets and he's walking up.
This is such a waste of ammunition. What the hell is going on?
Listen, these younglings have no combat expertise, and they were useless in that last attack.
That's true.
They're kids, so yeah.
Well, do you want a dead kid, or do you want a trained warrior?
I vote trained warrior.
X like pulls Willow in. Train warrior. Ain't that right? He like ruffles her hair.
That explains so much that you guys are close.
And he's like, all right. I told you, aim for the can on that building. First person to hit it, they get dessert tonight.
So cute.
I lagged out. I had no idea what happened.
First kid to shoot the can off the other building gets dessert that evening.
Subtract 2 from these rolls. Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
One of them.
Oh.
One of them.
Oh.
Got a fucking sharpshooter up there.
Wow.
Augustus Gloop over here, this food motivated kid. He was like,
Did you say dessert?
bam! Yeah, so he promises the kids extra dessert if they hit it, and one of the kids just hits it, and you hear the tink, and you see the can flip through the air, and you see Dalrian reach his hand out, and the can just goes still, and he brings it back down.
Nice shot, kid.
See, they should have been practicing sooner.
If we have any form of hearing protection, they should be wearing it. I know they can't always have hearing protection on, but while they're just practicing, why damage their ears?
Again!
Sorry, Mr. Felix, I didn't hear that last part.
Felix just looks crestfallen and defeated for a moment there. And he just goes, I'm gonna go find Daigor. I need a drink. Just walking away again.
Oh, by the way, Mr. Felix, is Daigor on that list that we were talking about?
No!
Okay, cool.
He didn't even look back while he said that, he just kept walking.
Oh, he doesn't seem mad at me anymore, so that's good.
Yeah. As long as it's not. As long as it's out in the open. He may still be feeling upset. But at least we know that now.
Well, we need to finish up whatever we need to do here, and then we need to find a new place.
I talked to Eva already. It's priority number 1 right now.
Good.
You get the hell out of this ocean.
Speaking of which, I need to talk to her. So, what are you gonna be doing?
X like goes over to Tal and puts an arm around him. They lean in close. The elder.
Is he frozen? Yeah, it looks frozen to me.
Yep.
This always happens.
He's really like the elder.
That dramatic pause is just so intense. The most dramatic of pauses.
And he slips his hand behind your head and he pushes your forehead into his.
He leans very, very closely and the elder.
Like, is he dead? Tell me, what's going on?
You gotta know! Why is your face so close to mine too?
Say something, please.
Say something, I'm giving up on you. He's storing up his speed for later. Fuck. Yeah, he needs it for that weird essence thing he does with the sword. Zoom, zoom, zoom. The serious expression on his face is also pretty great too.
It's like a video game dialogue scene, and you're trying to choose what the next fucking dialogue option is. You're just sitting there watching the NPC blink and stare at you. Aww.
Which means he's probably going to join.
John, you gotta slide over to the right. Not the left. Don't do the left. If you do the left, all of a sudden you're gonna be X. So, I assume that he tells you the condition that the elder is in.
Yeah.
And what they've seen.
Okay. Tal will thank X and then go and find Ava.
He awkwardly removes himself from the like half hunched over frozen X.
Thank you.
Must be a human custom.
He's still standing there.
There's some cryomancy work aberrant somewhere just having himself a laugh as he just like froze X in time. It's like they were having a serious conversation.
Oh wait.
Maybe.
Maybe. No. Just
There he
dancing.
is.
Hey!
Oh no. Oh
Oh,
shit.
he's still frozen. Just in a different position now.
Tal turns around to walk away. He's like, okay, Mr. X, it's getting a little awkward. Oh. He's back,
Maybe.
I think.
He's blinking! Hey! Welcome. Can you hear us?
Yeah, look, he was about to say something too.
I can't tell if he froze or if he's fucking with us. He's fucking with us.
Nope.
I seen the screen flash colors.
Fucking slideshow. Liv turned his animations back on.
Motion X. Oh man.
Alright, yep, so he tells you the information.
Yep, Tal's gonna go just find Ava.
When she sees you, she kind of like runs up to you and gives you a hug. She's like, "Are you good?"
I don't know these days, to be honest.
She like grabs your face and she's like looking at you. She's like, "Well, you look like yourself at least."
Whatever that means anymore.
So, some people are still ready to move on the revenge plan, although Felix being here complicates that a little bit.
Yeah, we still don't have an explanation other than the fish goblin laid eggs in him and somehow that has reanimated his body.
Yet, from what Carolith was telling me, that she explained what she's seen, and Domragol is apparently researching these eggs and trying to figure something out about it. How's Felix doing?
Upset for multiple reasons, understandably.
Yeah.
But I mean, physically he's okay, I guess. We're just waiting to see how that research pans out.
Well, from what Carolith was saying, that she didn't reactivate any of those memories from when he died. So I'm not sure if it would be helpful or hurtful to do so. She seems to think it would be bad to make him experience that again.
No, he definitely does not need to remember that.
So we need to make a decision. We obviously can't stay here. We need to find a place. We need to determine what kind of a threat these people are going to be to us currently and while we actually make the move towards getting to a new place. And we need to figure out what we're going to do to keep the Elder safe during the move.
Yeah, this building is owned by a very resourceful man who would certainly have plenty of supplies and things that we can take. The theory is that he still has Felix's friend trapped there, and she means a great deal to him. That's why we were there in the first place, and I figure we can still attack the place. We can hopefully free her and whoever else that he may have. Take whatever resources that we need from the place and use that to help us with the move.
Okay. So then the plan still stands. We're probably going to need a day or so to recover from the attack. Make sure that the watchers that remain here feel safe that there shouldn't be another attack while we're gone. And then we already have a battle plan in place.
Good. We'll be ready. One other thing. I'm thrilled to hear about everyone accepting Sophie and everything like that, but she's always been with us. And I'm told that you would like her to stay here when we go out.
Yeah, I know what she means to you, but I have to think about what's going to be best for us as a people. And her leadership abilities and the fact that she has that essence that everybody has looked at in such a negative light and have talked down on, and is able to use it in a way to help everybody. I think that it's going to strengthen us as a whole for her to be here.
Logically, I know that you're right. And it's just that idea of letting go that's kind of hard, I guess.
I get it. And it's not a decision that I made lightly. But after talking with her, you know, she probably doesn't want to admit it to everybody, but Felix dying, you dying, her dying, I mean, it's freaked her out a little bit. And I think that her having some sort of a routine or something that she can focus on will also be best for her in this type of a scenario.
Well, I mean, ever since I've been outside of the camp, like, it's always been the four of us, and the thought of one of us not being with the rest of us.
She's still here.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it.
I know, but she's here and she's safe. And if nothing else, you get a little bit of peace of mind of knowing that she's not out there in the thick of things all the time like you are. You were raised to do that. You've been taught that your whole life. She's not meant for it. She's done great in all these scenarios, but I think that ultimately this is the best choice for everybody.
Like you have to understand, like, yes, no, you're right. Like she wasn't. This is not the world that she is used to. But you have not seen how far she's come and the progress she's made, and you would be amazed. Um,
I believe you. I'm amazed with just what I've seen her do here.
I don't think that I could talk to her without trying to entice her to change her mind, and that would be selfish of me when she needs to do what's best for her. So, could you tell her something for me?
Of course.
Just let her know that we're always here and we'll be ready and waiting if she decides that she wants to rejoin us. She knows what she is to this group. Just, I guess, don't let her forget that.
I'll definitely let her know. And from the conversations we had, this is not a choice that she's making easy, so give it some time. When things settle down and it's not as crazy, maybe this will all change. But right now, what we need to focus on is getting our people safe. And I think that her role here with organizing that and getting it in order is going to be what allows us all to continue to enjoy one another's companies. And, you know, maybe not have to deal with a bunch of fish goblin attacking.
Yeah, that's the idea. All right. I know you're busy. I'm gonna go get ready for whatever comes next.
Yeah, I'll talk with the council that's been gathering about this, and I think that by tomorrow or the day after at the latest, we should be good to move.
All right. Then he is going to go back to his room and start cleaning up all of the mess made by that hasty operation.
What mess?
Quickly.
Hey, welcome back, Sin.
Maybe.
Can you hear us now?
No.
No.
No sound. Shame.
So Tal just spoke with Ava about Sophie and kind of both of them just came to their terms of her staying and helping the group out as a whole versus going out and being more on the front lines. And Tal pitched the idea to Ava of usurping Rushkoff's building as a settlement. And Ava expressed that people were already ready to go based on what they had planned on doing before. So after a day or so of rest from this most recent attack, that they should still be good to mount an assault on Rushkoff's penthouse. So is X still standing frozen like a statue in the middle of the settlement, or what did he go do after that?
Fucking cool. What I would even tell him.
You're gonna talk about what the elders were seeing.
Oh.
But we just said that X conveyed it.
Yeah.
You did a great job.
Okay.
It was a really powerful roleplay.
It was.
I think on my end, I said like the elder's going through some shit.
The elder, he's fucked up. So glad we had this talk.
X is starting to move stuff into the yacht. So that's what he's been doing.
Okay. And Felix is going to talk to Daigor to score some hooch.
Doc. Get plastered. We'll find out.
I mean...
X doesn't even know there is a Daigor in the settlement.
What?
X has never come into face with Daigor or ever heard anyone even mention him.
Seriously?
Mhm.
How?
I've been trying to make it. I don't know, but I want X to know about the blood essence.
It's more fun this way. Let's keep letting this really cool thing go over X's head before he starts to do this sort of thing.
It's like the whole inside joke of every time X does something really fucking cool, no one's there.
And he just never has a chance to talk to Darian ever.
All right. Are there any RP points that anybody wants to touch on with this?
It's not necessary, no.
X, give me a notice roll at a -4.
Ooh.
Is Willow with you?
Yeah.
So, as you're moving things out of the yacht, she keeps going, dude, shut the fuck up.
It's like, what?
Just non-stop with this shit. We get it. So, what's on X's mind right now?
Right now, currently, it's why the fuck are we gonna go to Rushkov's? No fucking reason. We're just gonna die.
You wouldn't know
Felix is
this.
gonna fucking die again.
You wouldn't know this.
What?
Unless you talked to Tal after Tal talked to Ava, you wouldn't know for sure that was the plan yet.
Okay. Then it's more, I gotta get everything on here, start getting the settlement onto the boat so we can get the fuck out of here.
Willow's like, for the last time, yes, you checked that bag already. Yes, it has everything in it.
X just like walks off the boat. He's like, "What?"
It's like, oh my god, we can't live on this thing.
I, like actually like yelling down to Willow. When I went to sleep on the boat, was my thoughts still coming through while I was asleep?
No, that was the only time we got some quiet.
Okay, good.
I want to hear X's dreams.
It's just radio static.
Let's hope all those dreams are appropriate.
It's just X strangling hookers. What the fuck?
So concerned.
Yeah, I got your money right here, bitch. Everybody's at breakfast, eating cereal, looking at him. Hooker dream again? Mm-hmm. Shut up. All right. So everyone is making plans. So the next day when you wake up, X, and you're doing your morning routine, you're seeing people are doing a more organized, you see people are doing a more organized, setup. And you're seeing like, the aberrant are, doing like a chant in the corner similar to what you've seen the previous day before the battle. You're seeing some of the aberrant like outfitting some of the humans with like guns from the crates that you guys brought and whatnot. And it just seems like something is going on.
Yeah, Exo go like find someone of importance. Anyone?
Like who? Like Ava, Tal, Felix?
Yes to all. Anyone?
No, I mean,
First person he sees.
you know where Tal's quarters are and everything, so I mean the easiest one to find would be him.
Yeah, I'll go straight to Tal then if he's easiest to find. Ow. Exo like reach in a hat and like pull it back a little bit like, Tal! Are you
Yeah.
decent?
I think I'm a decent person, yeah.
Do you have clothes on, man?
Yes.
Okay, Exo come in. What is everyone doing?
This is battle preparations.
Battle for what?
We're going to attack Rushkoff still because they have K.
We don't know that.
Even if they don't, they're a danger to our settlement. So we're going to.
Not if we leave?
Huh?
Not if we leave?
Well, if they are taking people, we don't want our scouts to be taken. And besides, I made the point to Ava that Rushkoff is a very resourceful man, so we could take the resources that they have. And if not, if we can't repurpose his building for our own, then we at least strip it down for everything we need and keep going.
Just one of them managed to hold back all of us and kill Felix.
With a gun that apparently looked like it couldn't move. And now we know where that is, so we will not attack on that side. And with way more people able to use essence than what we came with the first time, so approaching stealthy will be a lot easier.
This has been decided on already then. Huh.
Well, that fish goblin attack took its toll. Best way to restock is go to a place we know has plenty of supplies. Besides, you managed to find Willow. We got Sophie's parents back, even though that was a mistake. And we just haven't gotten anyone for Felix. And I think you can really use that right now.
Alright.
I mean, if you have some sort of objections, I mean, just say it.
In this settlement, people don't care what we have to say. That's why I came to you. But if this has already been decided on, I got your back. I'll start getting ready. And X walks out.
Hal lays back down and is just staring at the ceiling.
Felix, give me a bigger roll. You are hungover this morning.
You know, I'm not even gonna change it. I'm not gonna Benny it. Nothing. He's hungover.
I'm gonna hit you with one fatigue. So you get woken up to the sound of people like dragging the military crates and people talking and the aberrant doing a battle chant.
And it's bright. It's a sunny day.
Yeah, the light is shining in like just perfectly that it's hitting the giant orb of water and it's magnifying the light right at you.
He's just there like, oh. That was a fucking mistake. Whatever.
Off in the distance, you're hearing the enchanting.
I was like, rhythmic thumping. Who's fucking now?
Yes! Somehow your sister and your mom are both in Tal's tent.
Standard pre-battle orgy. What do you want from me?
No, we were just talking about regular sex. We weren't talking about the pre-battle stuff. I thought there's different rules for that.
So Felix is going to go try to help whoever needs help with all the movement of things and getting things ready. He doesn't really know what's happening, but he's just like, I guess I'm helping now. But he's, sluggish about it. Maybe things that would normally be items that Felix would not have a problem picking up. Now there's a little bit more of a struggle. And his head just fucking hurts, so he's even dumber than usual.
Um. As you're helping someone move, they're like, "Thought you were dead."
The fuck we doing this for?
Felix is just gonna like look up at this person. Both eyes, obviously, one being much more unhuman now than the other, and he's just like, I apparently was. It's all
got-
news and weird to me.
You guys are like carrying a crate together, and he's just looking at you dumbfoundedly. He's like, "I'm glad you got better."
Me too, I guess. Yeah. I don't know, man.
Yeah. And you continue helping out with that. Axe, what are you going to do?
X is going back to that same spot where he was just looking over the yacht.
Okay. All right. Well, you guys have this day to make any preparations before the attack happens, which will be tomorrow. Is there anything that each of you want to do before then?
Felix would sure like to arm himself.
So, you go over to the group of some of the non-doctors, and a few of the doctors are there, but apparently at this point, Dalrian has almost become like the quartermaster for this area, and he's like popping open the crates just using his essence, and he's like arming people with weapons. And when you come over looking for a weapon, he's like, why do you need these primitive weapons? You're a weapon.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
These humans can't do any of the stuff you do. They need these weapons just to match up with what you can do naturally.
Oh, you're talking about me having the ability to use essence.
Yes.
Well, I don't know everything I know how to do with the essence is close, so if somebody's attacking from a distance, I either have to run in and get hurt the whole time, or be useless. So if I have a gun, I'm not useless because I'm rather good with the gun.
They said that you didn't remember anything.
What am I forgetting?
Oh, just some of the talks that I've had with a few of the people, but apparently you were able to project your essence at a distance when you were training.
X mentioned training too. I have no idea. I lost like a week-ish of my memory. I don't know, man.
Well, just know you have the ability to do it. You just need to figure out how to unlock that again.
Oh.
But if you take any of these guns away from these humans, they're useless. No offense. So you can have one, but just know that one of these people won't be much use of us at all. And this conversation's happening like 3 feet away from them. Like,
Felix just kind of like chuckles and shakes his head and he goes, I'd really feel more comfortable during the assault if I had a firearm. Now I understand this would be taking one away.
You, give him your
from
gun.
protecting. Oh, okay, thank you.
One of the guys like...
Boy, a gun!
Give me a notice roll.
Yeah, I noticed shit.
You notice the look on the guy's face that had to give you the gun, and he's not really too happy about this whole situation here. And he kind of walks away a little bit peeved.
Was he intending on coming with us to... the Rushkovs? Or...
Don't worry about him. Just do what you need to do to get your head back in the game. Need to relearn what you forgot.
Yeah. Great.
Go talk to Kenan. Maybe he can help with...
Ooh.
Fiery red hair. Typically is wearing a hood. Usually keeps to himself.
Okay, I'll try to find him.
Daigor should know where he is if you can't find him.
Oh, okay, so I guess... Alright. Yeah, sure, I'll go talk to Daigor.
Alright, Megan. Give me a D4, please. Four. Alright.
I'd like to use my conviction on that roll.
I mean, if you can, if you want to. It's still gonna be a 4, though. Boom. Alright. So you were given an Augie.
Nice.
Alright. And then I assume you're gonna go talk to Daigor after this?
Absolutely.
Okay. X, what are you doing for the rest of this day?
For the rest of the day, nothing.
Nothing?
Yeah, he's kind of just moping. He's gonna eat and stuff, but that's it.
Okay. Tal, what are you doing for the rest of the day?
I mean, first thing, he's going to use his greater healing on himself.
Okay.
Try and get rid of that pesky wound.
Okay.
Having wounds sucks. I don't know how you guys do this shit.
Had this wound for like 3 months.
You see, I don't actually have any negative effects on my roll unless I have 3 wounds. Because edges.
Oh, sorry. We're doing the same thing here.
He is going to be, well, a couple things. I don't know how many things. But
However many things you can do in a day.
Yeah, like it's not going to be anything too dramatic. Like he's going to be off and on, like basically trying to get more in tune with the environment, like the world around him. Like he naturally was, you know, everybody's the aberrant were in tune back in the garden. Earth was a whole nother beast. It didn't really have much essence, and then this place is somewhere in between. It seems like. So he's just trying to figure out how to be able to like recuperate his energy just from being in this environment, since he's not really going to have Sophie with him anymore.
How many points did you spend on that healing?
Let's see here. Is this the next day, or is this like still a continuation of the day we were already running on?
No, this is the next day. So you should be at full power points.
Okay. So then that would have been I would put him at 17.
So it's 13 points?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's doing that. And then he's gonna take breaks from that to go and help with the training, like the aberrant who are volunteer, those that don't seem as experienced. He's going to be sharing his knowledge of combat that he's gained from running around with these guys. So if they're not kind of like arcing their bolts correctly, he's going to show them a better way and more efficient way, stuff like that.
Sorry.
Huh?
She heard Arkin and
Arkin.
got fucking fangirl.
Not arcing their bolts correctly. I heard Arkin was like, my baby!
We could use Arkin for this attack, but and aside from that, if he sees Sophie, he's just gonna go in the other direction.
Okay. Okay. Give me a spellcasting roll with a -6. For you trying to tune yourself to this world around you. There it is.
Well then. That is incredible.
That's a 19 with a -6? Fuck.
Right? Hal's a dangerous man.
So once you actually stop and focus, and you haven't really had a lot of downtime to be able to like just absorb your surroundings, but once you start to meditate and think about it, like you find a very familiar tone that the world has. It's not quite the same song that the garden would sing to you, but it's still a very familiar feeling tone that you get from it. And almost instantly you pick up on it, and you start to figure out a way to just manipulate the essence of the world around you. And for the first time, you start to realize that despite all of the grunge and muck and just the taint of humans, that essence is very much around you everywhere in this world. And give me a smarts roll.
Oh.
Okay. But
Contrary to the previous roll.
But in your current state, you really just, you can't appreciate the beauty of what this world could be in this moment. You can only see it for what it is.
Yeah, that's about right for right now.
And then we'll carry that mentality over. Go ahead and give me a battle roll for you going to teach these people how to arcane their bolts.
Battle roll, psh, that ain't me, homie.
Yeah. You're teaching strategy and how to do this stuff.
I'm just showing them. I go plow. Can you do that? No. All right, cool.
You're like, man, that bolt ain't arcing right. Do it like this. Bam. And they're like, how do you do that? Just do
bam.
it. Like, I don't understand the question. Just do it. Don't do what you're doing. Do what I'm doing.
Hey, it's just so hard.
So you feel you imparted your knowledge on these people.
Yeah, I did.
You walk away
made
feeling
things more confusing instead.
You walk away feeling accomplished that you imparted your wisdom on this new generation. They might not necessarily agree though. All right. So Felix, you go to find Daigor, who is off talking to a couple of the people that you've seen doing like the battle chants earlier, and he's already drinking. And he's like, "You trying to take the edge off?" And he offers you the flask.
No, I don't need any more. I already had too much yesterday. But what I do need from you is to know where Kenan is. I'm not sure if you were informed. I lost a good bit of my memory in the whole dying and coming back thing. So I don't know who this is. Apparently I knew them, though.
You must have been drunk. You were telling me last night about how you don't remember these large chunks of time and that you lost a week.
Yeah, I had a lot of alcohol. There was a lot I didn't want to remember yesterday.
Yeah. That's ironic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume that you want to do another training session.
I guess. I was told that I had the ability to pull my essence out of myself and project it for a distance, but that's not something in my memory that I know how to do.
Yeah, well, I mean, you beat the shit out of him. It was kind of fascinating, actually. And you did a weird thing where you made an area of the room that we were in just hot. Excruciatingly hot, but...
Oh, I can do that. That I know how to do. I can push it out around me, but Dollarine was insistent that I didn't need a gun, because I could attack at a range with my essence, and...
Well, I know that you were able to push out that field of heat from a pretty decent distance away. I don't think we've tested how far you could do it, but it may not be a gun's range away, but it'll be more than enough for you to be able to close the gap. So pairing it with that rifle you got there, I assume would be a nice little combination.
Yeah.
Have you ever tried, like, imbuing your essence into that weapon?
No, I don't think I have. I don't know how that would work.
Well,
I know I can pull my essence onto my hands, but I've never tried to insert it into something I wasn't trying to destroy or combust.
I've never tried it with rifles or anything, but I know that we've trained our warriors back home how to do it to a lot of their weapons. You've seen the staffs that we use that have the powers into it.
Yeah.
Well, people have been able to impart their essence directly onto weapons. There's stories of warriors that have picked up the weapons from their fallen enemies on the battlefield and made it their own with their essence and was able to lay waste to armies. So if you could figure out how to do something like that, you may be able to push your essence into the weapon.
I mean, maybe once I feel like I have a bit more control, considering guns are sort of in a limited supply, I don't want to break it. Plus, considering the powder component of a bullet is explosive, and my essence is fire, it might just cause the cartridges to explode inside of the weapon.
That's the risk of the unknown. But maybe you could shoot fireballs out of it.
Maybe.
Yeah, if you want, the room at the bottom floor that we had to patch the ceiling for when someone fell through it. We'll meet there.
Okay.
And he pats you on the back, and then he walks off to try to find your sparring partner.
Yeah. Felix will head down there, and if he sees Sophie, he will talk to her.
I mean, if you're looking for her, you can find her.
Sure. He's not really meeting her eyes much either, and he's just like,
Hey, Soph, so the guys don't seem to know, but where I remember sleeping, my stuff isn't there. During the time period that I can't remember, did I, that you know of, move things?
Most of the stuff you took with you that you had, but I know that there were a couple nights that you were sleeping inside the building somewhere.
Right. Well, thanks for that. Good luck with the whole people thing. Taking care of, taking charge, and helping in that way.
Thanks. Good luck with the whole parenthood thing.
Oh. Thanks. That was a failure on your part to properly roleplay Sophie. She'd not say that.
You just said that you were pregnant yesterday. It was a play off of what you just said.
Uh-huh. I like how Mars is moping behind you like, Daddy won't pet me.
Well, I think Brittany just exploded a plate in the kitchen, so I think that's what happened.
Oh.
So I think it's more like a protect me.
Father, help.
Yeah.
So yeah, on his way down to look for everything, he's just gonna like glance in rooms that he can on his way down without taking too much time. See if he can figure out where the hell his things are, because like all of his other clothes, everything that he slept with, his base, all things that he wouldn't have taken with him on a fighting trip. He doesn't know where they are. And that's like, you know, the only thing that was his in this crazy, crazy fucking world.
Are you like taking the time to look, or is this more like a glancing in the rooms as you're walking by?
Quick glance in the rooms as walking by.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a notice roll with a -4. And then after this is all over, obviously, you can spend more time looking.
Yeah.
All right. So you pass by the area where you were at last night. And as you walk past it, the literal room next to it has all your stuff still laying out there. It looks like someone has been moving some of your things. They're kind of tossed about in an order that you wouldn't do it. And you notice that your base is kind of standing up against the wall.
He's gonna walk in and look over his stuff and just kind of, one, be happy it still exists and is there and he's found it. Two, just kind of looking around like, one, why is my shit down here? I must have done it. But okay. Two, but who's touching my shit?
Well, you can sleuth that out if you want to.
I mean, he'll look more into it later, but right now it would just be like a quick look around and acknowledge where this is. Keep these questions in his mind before continuing down where Diagor told him to be.
All right. So as you walk down there, you see Diagor is kind of standing against the back wall, and he's just got his arms crossed. And as you walk in, he just goes, "Watch out. Give me an agility roll."
Felix is confused, and then...
And then... you see from your peripheral this bright flash of fire.
Oh man, I just realized that Felix isn't gonna remember getting hit in the face with a dick.
Yeah. I'm sure Willow won't let that happen.
All right. So you see this flash of light, and you manage to turn and brace yourself as you feel this flame wrap around your being for a moment there as this cone of fire bursts out.
Also, this is considered a ranged attack. Remember that it's -2 for my dodge. -2 to...
This is considered a cone attack.
Okay.
An area effect spell. So you feel it burst out around you, and then you just start hearing the sound of feet running on the rubble in your direction.
Felix is going to look over there, put his hands up and attempt to put his essence in his hands, like, Jesus fucking Christ! Like, he's just, like, completely caught off guard by this.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, we're going to, put my smite on my fish. And that he certainly is. Wow.
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, I think it worked.
I think it worked as well. I think you get to put on the effect of when you get a raise.
Yeah. What happens when I get a raise? +4. +4 to the damage. So he, after being taken by surprise for this, just like grits his teeth, put his arm up, and the one brown eye suddenly flicks orange as well, so they are both like how it is when his essence are activated, and his freckles glow out as he's just like preparing to face this person who's approaching him.
Oh yeah, this dude's running at you.
Yeah, and then he's going to start charging into him and go to...
Alright, go ahead and roll an attack roll at a -4.
-4. Yes!
Alright. So as your hand is coming towards him, you see this like glow of flame, this like protective barrier around him, and you hit it, and your fist just drills through, and you feel it make connection.
Hell yeah. And then we just put the +4 here. Yeah?
Yep. Just do it in the modifier.
Nah, we gotta do this again. Fuck you. +4 is still there. It's 9 instead of 8.
Okay. Wow. It's gonna be bad, huh? Okay. So you you connect with him, and where do you hit him at?
Square in the jaw.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so he comes charging at you with his fist back, and you break through that barrier and just with a single thud, he just hits the ground. And he kind of looks up at you and he starts laughing. He's like, okay. I didn't think this through all the way.
The fuck?
God, I forgot how big your fist is. Ah.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
He like pulls himself into a sitting position. And he looks over at Daigor. He's like, I'm starting to feel like I'm getting duped here. How is it that every time we say he needs training, he kicks my ass?
All I did was hit you once.
Yeah, with a giant flaming fist.
And you threw a wall of fire at me and came charging.
Oh, yeah. I'm not saying I didn't do any of that. I'm just saying, every time that we're talking, I'm getting my ass kicked, apparently. Give me a help up.
He goes to reach, then realizes he hasn't dismissed the smite. shakes his hand off like he, like, oh shit. the smite cancels and he goes and helps him up.
Okay, so you don't remember the last session we had?
No,
No. I kicked your ass last session.
it's not what you just said.
Anyways, you don't remember anything that happened. And well, we talked about flying and that how if you learn how to push your essence out of you the same way you pull it in when you set your fist off, that you may be able to actually learn to control it enough to fly. And
I
mean, if you want, like, I can just take you up. We can just go up in the sky right now and we can practice a little bit.
No, thank you.
No, really, it's not any trouble.
No. Please, no. I am not a fan of flying or heights or potentially falling. No, thank you.
Well,
I can't imagine myself agreeing to that in any scenario. The fuck happened in the past week that was something I was okay with?
no, you didn't agree to that part. It was just a discussion we had. Have you learned how to, like, break apart your own matter?
What?
Judging from that look on your face, I'm going to say no. So, well, if you don't want to fly, you could always learn to teleport. It's a lot harder to control, especially with your essence, because you essentially have to, like, incinerate yourself and then reemerge from the flame. Do you guys have phoenixes here?
We don't, but we have mythology about them, so I do understand how it works.
Yeah, so I had a friend back at our world. He's the only person I ever knew that the first use of his essence, like when he first came to and learned how to use it, was to teleport. And he used to tell me that for him it was similar to you and me, fire, heat, that he essentially burned himself alive and then came back every time he did it. And he said he felt like he was dying every time.
That sounds miserable.
Yeah.
So my biggest thing is that I need to be able to attack from afar without the aid of human weaponry.
Well, I mean, you have all the tools to do it.
I wouldn't be here talking with somebody who knows how to use pyro essence if I didn't need help understanding pyro essence, right?
I get it. And we've had this conversation before, you just don't remember it.
Great.
And the thing that seemed to resonate with you the most was being able to push that essence out. You're used to keeping it all inside of you, and it boils up, and that's how you pull it into yourself. You need to learn to breathe that out, to let it go and push it away from you instead of pulling it into you. You did it with, like, the the heat field, you just gotta figure out how to do that further. Push that further away.
Yeah, I definitely know how to push it from myself to have the heat surround me where it doesn't hurt me, but other people should probably avoid getting close.
And that's a start. Now, do that same thing, but really focus on where you want it to go. You are going to be your biggest limiter. Essence doesn't know limits. Essence doesn't know boundaries. You are what causes your limits and what causes your boundaries. Once you get your mind focused that you can control it, then you can really make it do whatever you want it to. He like walks over to one of the windows and he's like, that building over there. Focus on that building and try to send the heat that way. Pinpoint a singular location on that building and focus.
Felix is just like staring at that building and he's just like doing a lot of deep breathing, trying to like figure out how to do this, how to push it out of himself. His essence starts flaring around him and he just doesn't really know what to do from there, and it just goes out into a damage field. Maybe. It doesn't. It doesn't.
You start like squinting and making faces, and he like punches you in the arm. But he's a little dude. His punch really doesn't hurt or anything. It's just kind of like a makes you look at him, and he's like, "What are you doing?"
You told me to focus on a singular point. Try to send my essence there. I don't know.
You look like you're gonna shit your pants. Stop squinting, stop making faces. Focus. Focus. Emotionless. You should be taking your essence and visualizing it on that building somewhere.
That building.
And he walks up behind you and he puts a hand on each of your shoulders, and you start feeling the heat from his hands on your shoulder, and he says, "Focus on the building." Go ahead and roll damage field again with a +2.
Accidentally hurt cannon. Let's go.
All right, and what does Felix do?
Looking there, he does like a deep exhale, and he just tries to push it out from himself in a different way than he normally would, but it doesn't really do anything different than what it already has done in the past. And just the heat flows out from him in his lovely sphere, causing the end of his turn, all adjacent beings to take 2d4 of fire damage.
Yeah, well, so your range on the damage field is smarts.
It sure is.
So smarts is 4 tiles on a battle map, and each tile is 5 feet or so. So you can do it about 20 feet away.
Yeah.
So.
And the thing is it's an
area of effect like a blast template, so it just goes out all around him.
Well, it doesn't go out all around him. It goes out at a point he chooses in that template. So if you choose a point 20 feet away from you...
Damage field creates a dangerous aura around the recipient that harms foes foolish enough to get too close. He is not casting Havoc. He hasn't figured out Havoc again yet.
Right, no. So, but damage field, you choose where it goes.
If it was cast on you, the range would say self.
Yeah.
With the explanation, it would say how far.
Yeah, so with you having a range of smarts, so both damage field and smite can be cast at a range of smarts. It doesn't have to be on you.
Yes.
So if you choose a point 20 feet away or so, 24 feet away would be the max you'd be able to cast it at. You choose a point 24 feet away, and then the burst template is around that point.
Okay.
So yeah, so in this case, if you were choosing to do this, you would be able to put that point on the building across the way, and you would see like the heat displacement off in the distance, like looking at a hot blacktop road when you're driving down it, and you see the waves of heat off of it.
See, but I'm intending Felix to fail.
Well, if you intend him to fail, then okay, then you set off the area.
Yeah, it's going off around him. But it, as Heathcliff said, it does have to be cast onto a person.
But it can be cast that far away. Okay.
Yeah.
So you could cast it on somebody up to 24 feet away from you.
Mm-hmm. Well, since there isn't somebody over there, it's just gonna go to Felix. And Kenan is right there. Sorry, buddy.
The irony is he helped you do this. So you fill this room up, and both him and Dygor would actually be close enough too, probably at this point. Yeah, but Dygor's fine. And he feels the burn from his hands from you at this point as your heat just bursts out. And yeah, and he backs the fuck away.
They're like, no, you big idiot, over there.
Yeah, he like runs out and he's like looking at his hands. You can see like the smolder from his hands. And he's like, all right, yeah, nope, that didn't work either.
Yeah, sorry. That's all I really have figured out what to do with it in the push out aspect.
Well, I can tell that you have the power there. You just need to start using it more creatively so you can figure out what it can do. And I need to go soak my hands in the water for a little bit.
Sorry.
It's fine. Be sorry about my jaw hurting. Don't be sorry about that.
I'm not sorry about your jaw hurting because you charged me. You earned that one.
Listen, there will be a round 3. And it won't be inside of this room. Let's have some fun out in the open. We'll teach you how a real battle goes.
Sure thing.
And he puts up his hood, and you see these giant flaming wings erupt from his back. As he pushes himself into the air, you feel the heat fill up, and he flies out the door.
And he's cool.
Digor's sitting there taking a sip, and he's like... So this is basically exactly what happened last time.
Yeah.
So the good news is you didn't lose any of your ability during death. And I'll drink to that.
He'll drink to anything.
Well, I think you should probably save some of your strength for tomorrow. And maybe put some thought into trying to figure out how to put that essence into that gun.
Maybe. See you around. I'll be in the room I apparently stay in down here.
No. Don't go burning the place down.
No promises. He jokes as he starts heading up the stairs.
All right. And for the rest of the night, everybody is making preparations. Any last thing that anybody thought of? X.
You're gonna drag Willow down to one of the rooms. Whatever room I have all my stuff in.
Okay.
And as soon as I get in there, close the door, like turn to look at her. You're staying tomorrow.
What?
You're staying here tomorrow.
There's an 8-year-old with a pistol up there. What do you mean I'm staying here tomorrow?
You think that kid's gonna survive?
I don't know, but I kind of want to be there when it happens.
This is a stupid suicide mission that's gonna get almost everyone that goes killed.
Then why are you going?
Because I made a promise to Tao.
And I made a promise to you.
I told you I'd protect you.
So protect me.
I am. Right now. You're staying.
What if more of those fish goblin things come back?
If more of those things come, I really don't want anyone I care about near them. After
Well-
what happened to fucking Chuckle Nuts.
Well,
nuts.
but if they attack here again, and most of the trained fighters are gone, then I'm dead anyways.
You have means to get away. Here.
Okay.
I was training you to defend yourself, and I was training you to inherit everything that I had when I passed.
What, your
If you
fucking
die.
sword? Thanks, man.
gestures to the pile of shit he has in the corner, and like is pointing to the guitar. That was my dream growing up.
Okay, I said okay. I'll stay here and protect your fucking guitar.
I could care less about the guitar.
Can I use it as a weapon?
If I die, you can do whatever you want with it.
Okay. Alright, I'll stay here with the fucking sick kids and whoever else is gonna be here.
And he goes and takes off his necklace and starts to put it around her.
You're doing a lot of things that make me think you're not coming back.
If everyone dies on this mission, I'll make it back.
You promise?
I promise. Safekeeping.
Okay.
Act like pulls her into like a one-arm hug.
She's like, yeah.
This doesn't say anything, just hold it for a little bit.
She just stays there quiet for a few seconds. She's like, okay. Get it. Okay. Just like patting you on the back.
Go get dinner.
She turns around and just starts walking away.
You just keep going where he's going.
All right. Tal, anything else you're doing?
Nope.
All right. Then you guys go to sleep one last time. And I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna take a break.
Let's say this man gonna end it fucking half hour early.
No.
Bastard. Oh, Heathcliff. We're like lost puppies without Cliff. Just sit here in silence.
I'm doing some online shopping.
Yeah. What you looking for?
Costume stuff.
It's always fun.
Yep.
I am mad because the concert I'm supposed to go to tomorrow night just got postponed because apparently one of the band members got COVID.
Ooh.
Right? Like, we're gonna have fun. Now it's postponed till the end of fucking August. Oh well.
Well, this shit's gonna be too hot for next month. Well, this month.
Wait. What? What do you have to say for yourself, ma'am? It's a lot of huffing and puffing for a girl who's not having an Oreo because she can't have chocolate. She's a great big complaining baby. Okay, bye. Sin, hug your wife for me.
Okay.
She's been positively lost without you.
I apologize. I had to pee and then check on my wife to make sure she didn't injure herself or anybody else with the plate that she broke.
That's good.
And then I had to get naked.
Also a good drink. Not really, it's shitty as fuck. But it makes me laugh, and so I drink it sometimes just to say I'm getting kinky.
Mighty Mango is pretty good. I like the guava one the most, I think. Alright, where the fuck's Sin go?
No idea, he didn't say anything.
Oh.
He just did the usual Sin thing
I'm
of...
coming.
I pissed
Get
like a
up and
camel.
leave.
You had plenty of time. Alright. Felix, are you sleeping downstairs or upstairs?
He's gonna sleep in the room with all of his things, and like I said before, he was gonna go through it and just like try to figure out what shit he has and what was lost and who's touching his things that isn't him, because things were weird.
Give me a notice roll at a -6?
Let's go. Got some fat doubts that this guy is gonna figure it out. You know what? No, let's throw the conviction on this asshole. We gonna find out who's touching my shit. No, he ain't.
He is certain he knows.
I am terribly sorry to report this to you, Felix. But your assless chaps, your jacket, and your helmet are all missing.
No.
Oh well.
Take it all, just not the chaps.
Not the chaps.
But your clothes, there, you notice that there's like a few shirts that you remembered having that are gone. But nothing major seems missing or out of place. But you can't tell where. You can't tell where it went to or who has it. Okay.
Then he's just gonna sleep down there.
Okay. And X, you're sleeping downstairs too in the area where your stuff is, I assume?
Yeah, but he's gonna stay awake most of the night. And in the middle of the night, he's gonna try to bump more powers into his sword.
Okay.
That's Benny that. gonna stay awake until he does that.
You still have 2 more bennies.
Yes,
Still got 1 more benny.
I never use all my bennies.
All right.
Why not?
I'm not gonna say anything.
He's waiting for me to drop some shit at the end. He's gonna have to try to roll for.
I mean, 1 benny is all it takes to not soak a fucking wound, and you're stuck with the wound for fucking half
3
a
months.
year.
I was teasing, I know.
You're so close to coming up on that day.
Is it tomorrow or the next day?
The next day.
I thought it was like 5 days when we did the yeah, it was 5 days when we did the
There he goes. He's really thinking about it.
Come back, Jack.
He's calculating in 5 days. He said power went out.
Oh, that'll do it. I guess no more him. That's where we're gonna end it at?
So, Felix, you are awoken in the morning to this eerie, like, chanting / singing. And by the time you like wake up and concentrate on where the sound is coming from, like you could tell that it's coming from up top.
So he's gonna start heading up there, I guess.
All right. And as you head up there, you see that there is a medium-sized sect of aberrant that are all gathered around this idol that they built on the top. And they are chanting a song in the aberrant tongue. And just the way that they're singing it, it's kind of like this, almost like a song that they're singing in the back of their throat rather than like vocalizing it. It's more of like a hum. And the words are just eerily resonating out instead of like projecting. They're just kind of like vibrating through you. And you see that the other people are arming up and getting ready. And when I would say by this time, Tal's already up. They'd have probably pulled your ass out of bed by now. And Ava's talking with Tal, going over the plan. And when she sees you, Felix, she's like waving you over. She's like, Felix, we need your input on this.
He was already walking over there anyways.
So we're down 1 vehicle. So we're trying to figure out what's going to be the best way to get everybody over there. We have the large boat out here, but I don't think X wants us using that to go into battle.
Felix turns and looks at it and goes, yeah, I had questions about that, but it doesn't really matter. Either way, we would need something that large to move a lot of
aberrant in the future to try to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, that was his argument as well.
Yeah, so I don't think it would be wise to bring it to mountain assault.
So we're gonna have to either take multiple trips and plan some temporary area that we can build a base to and mount our assault from, or we're all gonna have to load in the boat, the hovercrafts, and the tow behinds.
Boat? But we just said we weren't going to use...
Not the big one.
We have a boat? Okay. Yeah. Al? Do you know of any other way we could get these people over there in a safe and efficient manner?
We were saving the boats for mass transport, but though they work, they're not exactly quiet either.
Yeah. I mean, unfortunately, none of our crafts are really that quiet. The fans on the hovercrafts is kind of loud, too.
So Sophie was telling us there are other buildings that are nearby there we may be able to utilize, but she also mentioned that there was a higher population of the fish goblin in that area.
Okay. I guess be on the lookout for them. I don't know what this region looks like in the aftermath of the Genesis sphere exploding and the world's merging. Or rather, I don't have memory of it, because I guess technically somewhere in there, it's there.
She puts her hand on your shoulder and gives you a soft smile. She's like, I understand.
Thanks. I mean, I know the layout of the area, I know the building in which they are occupying. Thinking about the other buildings that would be above water over there. I don't know which one it is that has that fish goblin population in it, but I can think of a few buildings that would work.
What do you think, Tal? Should we move to one of the adjacent buildings and plan the attack from that?
Yeah, the other buildings, we might be able to get to those without alerting them. And then we could travel there through different essence means to the building. Shouldn't burn up too much energy.
I feel like burning up any essence energy is not a good idea before something like this anyways, though, so I don't know if we wanted to make multiple trips with the craft so that we don't have to worry about draining essence and that form of energy getting over there.
We can take multiple trips, but then we stagger our troops, and we're weak on both sides.
Well, I was thinking, if we don't get spotted, then we would be able to congregate and then move from a much closer distance to attack versus trying to get all the way from the settlement
And
to
if we do,
Rushkov's.
and if we do get spotted,
That's the thing, ain't it?
So we could take the big boat and get everybody there, but then we risk not having it when we actually need it to get off of this place. We can take the crafts that we have available and either try loading people into it to do it in one, which makes the trip there a little more dangerous, but then they'd all be there at once. Or we could take multiple trips, build a temporary camp somewhere, and then once everybody's there, move in. But then we're weak there, and we are weak here. So if something happens here, we don't have anybody to protect it.
It's all very difficult.
So Tao, Felix, and Ava are discussing how to get everybody over there. I already said that X has expressed not wanting to use the yacht. Does X join this conversation at any point?
He would walk by and like listen in for a second, then hear what they're talking about, then just walk away.
Okay.
He stops. If you think it's a good idea to use the yacht, use the yacht. Then he just keeps walking.
She's like, I don't know if it's a good idea or not, but the rest of the plan is pretty much laid out. This is the only thing that we need to figure out. And with us being down one boat, it complicates things a little bit.
Hey, Tal, how did we get the yacht?
there was a guy. We went looking. We kind of came upon it, and we cleared it out because this guy had like all sorts of like poles and toys and these little small balloons and everything in it. So we cleared all that out and got all the stuff out of the way, and then we were able to get it out of where it was stuck in, and we used that to travel back and towed the hovercraft that we came in.
I'm either gonna need more details from you, or I'll just go ask X where it came from, how we got it here, and all that.
Well, it's a long story, and it's not really important right now.
Well, I was thinking if there were more vehicles where we got this, maybe we could go back there, get a couple, and then we could just go at once.
No.
Granted, I'm assuming something of this size came from body of water, so just gonna take a stab at that we actually went to Lake Las Vegas. And
The problem really wasn't finding more so much as it was people that could drive, though.
Right. I don't really know how to drive a boat.
And we don't
We
have
could
Sun
talk.
Who King anymore.
We could talk to the other humans that are here. See if anybody knows how to drive a boat. Maybe they'd be willing to be a driver for us.
I can ask.
Yeah. We just have to also make our way back to where we got boats in general to try to get them, which might even postpone this another day.
You will have to ask Axia. I don't know how many of those were in working order. I was just helping you move them.
Alright. Yeah. I'll go talk to X. Felix breaks off of the conversation with Ava and Tal and starts to head over to where he saw X going.
Okay.
X, so yacht, we have one. Where'd we get it?
Lake Las Vegas.
Were there other working boats there that we would be able to
A lot.
get? What?
Well, there was a lot of boats.
Do you think we'd be able to get some more so that we'd be able to mount this assault in one go? Easily?
Usually, the whole area there is covered in this black tar. We had to use a combination of pretty much everyone's essence to pull the tar out, to keep more from coming in, to move the boats so this one can get out, and to drive the thing out.
Right, so... not easy to get. Got it.
And it'll be about a day to get there and a day to get back. And one way or another, in 2 or 3 days, I'm leaving with or without the settlement.
Okay. Would prefer it be with the settlement, but... yeah. I guess I'll talk to you later. And then Felix is gonna leave X there and go walk back to Tal and be like, alright, so it wasn't easy to get the boat, from what he said, and it'll be a lot of traveling, so it's probably off the table. But also, he said that he's going to be leaving in a few days? With or without us?
Yeah, that seems to be going around lately.
Okay. So why are we asking me, the person with no battle expertise, what would be the best battle advantage?
Look, I'm not the one with the leadership skills, and X seems withdrawn. Sophie's already gone. This was initially to avenge you, but you are here. So this was really just a last opportunity to see if Kay is in there, I guess. I don't know. But this, the more I laid in bed and was thinking about things, it's a lot of people already got hurt, and we're going to be putting them in a situation where they're going to likely get hurt again. Now, if you still want to go and find Kay and everything, then you and I'll go.
Felix looks extremely troubled as he says, "But if we have all these people willing to attempt to take out this threat, why would we not let them help?"
It's a sense of duty for them. And I get that. We've done a lot for them, and they have not had as many opportunities to show their appreciation as I'm sure they would have liked. We're the ones that have been going out into the thick of the danger and bringing back what we can to help them. So when we said that there's someone at some building that took out one of our
Objection
own,
relevance.
there wasn't a second thought.
My dog stepped on a bee. Objection relevance.
You're going to follow whoever is wearing the necklace. And she's doing it for me because I'm doing it for you, but
Okay. It's just a lot to think about. And put emotions aside for.
Are you guys having this conversation away from everybody? Or are you still like by Ava and everything having this?
I mean, I thought Ava had walked away.
You walked
But-
away, fool.
Listen, I am dumb as shit. Anyways,
That's why I'm asking
Your
for clarification.
yeah, I mean, Felix isn't speaking any form of quietly. He's just having a casual conversation with Tal about this, trying to figure out all of it.
Well, yeah, it's just more of, is Tal still like around Ava, like still strategizing when you come back to have this conversation? Or is Tal somewhere else at this point, like back preparing or something?
yeah, I figured he was with them talking, having this conversation.
Oh, if that's the case, then, then as you're talking about all this, Ava's like, and Tal made a really good point that there's potentially a lot of resources inside that building. So if there's extra food or medical supplies, or if he has some sort of weaponry we could use to defend ourselves.
That would be useful, yeah. So I feel like what it comes down to is, I understand that you're doing this for him who's doing it for me. But also, do you feel that the supplies that would potentially be there is worth the lives that may be lost in the process?
I'm not sure that's a call that is ever one you can say yes to, but if it's something that could potentially help us as a whole, I think it's worth exploring the idea of. But you all are the ones that are out there on the front line. Tal has been there and knows what we're up against. Which is why I'm asking for your counsel on how we should approach this.
And I appreciate you asking for my counsel on how to approach this.
And you are a little different. If we're gonna do this, we're gonna need someone who doesn't have to rely solely on essence to get in there, because they've explained to us that they have some sort of field preventing essence.
Yeah, they had something like that even before the world merge, when we were first trying to go have an altercation with this guy. Dallarian tried to, like, bust his way in, did a huge burst of his gravity thing, and there was some sort of preventative measure to make it so essence was, like, barriered.
So that's why you're gonna come into play with this, is that
you need somebody with more human weapon training to assist where there will be a point that essence doesn't work.
and first and foremost, we need you to be the one to figure out what's causing this and to help shut it down.
Once that field is down, then we can come in and do the rest.
I mean, field down, one thing that's great to get in, but if I remember correctly, when we were up in Rushkov's penthouse before, we could use our essence once we were in the penthouse, right?
Yeah,
Like-
something like that would have to be specific to a certain area. So he had his big gun up top, he will protect that area. And it also typically requires a lot of energy to maintain. So I would imagine he has some sort of power source. It could be an aberrant working for him that's charging it. We don't know.
Or perhaps some sort of human scientist who did a lot of testing on the sort of thing. But yeah, figure it out using, perhaps. Did you guys have any anti-essence artifacts in the Great Garden that perhaps he could have somehow gotten access to?
There were things, but him having access to it seems unlikely.
Right.
But once that field is down, then we're free to fly in, teleport in. We can mount an assault from all directions. But all of that stops at that field.
Alright, I just wouldn't know what I was looking for, I guess, to figure out stopping it.
Well, you wouldn't be alone. We just need the bulletproof man up front.
I'm not bulletproof.
The others don't need to know that.
Sure, for morale purposes, we can keep that facade up. Felix just smiles and shakes his head.
And even if you could lead a team that could stealthily grab a guard alive, we could make them tell us everything that we need to know.
You know, if they know. But, yeah, it's definitely a good idea to attempt to get information out of somebody who's on the other side.
So now it all goes back to, how do we get there?
How many people are coming?
Well, how many can we fit? We have at least 50 people that are trained in able-bodied. But as far as how many we can fit, I think we might be able to.
Able-bodied is one thing, but willing to do this is another.
Yeah, I don't think that you quite understand our culture yet when it comes to this, but every aberrant here is willing to fight for their people.
Okay. 50.
But if we have three crafts we can use, then we could bring at max 30 people, but it would be risky to do it that way. We could do 20 with supplies.
What kind of supplies would we be bringing if we were to bring it? Because generally when we go out, we bring supplies for if we got stranded and needed to spend a night, and so we have food and such like that. Medical supplies, but I mean, we have essence for medical supplies this time.
Right, but depending on how long this battle wages, we may need food, we may need additional medical supplies. For the humans that are coming with us, we need to be able to provide the ammunition. We need to have the weaponry. So
20 with supplies, 30 without supplies, 50 potential.
50 would require multiple trips.
Yes, I'm weighing out the options here.
Unless we
So-
decide to use the yacht, then we could fit all 50 and supplies between the 3 boats, the yacht. But then that puts us at a risk that if something happens to that yacht, it's going to make it harder for us to move everybody when we make the final move off of this building.
It's also pretty easy to spot a large target. And how much fuel does it have?
Last we heard from that, I think it's halfway full. We would have to ask to find out on that, but I did talk with a few people and they don't think that they would be possible to make it invisible. So it would definitely be something that would stand out.
So if we do bring the yacht, so we have everyone we could possibly have, I think the wisest course of action would be to get it to be parked behind a building away from this one, and then we could use essence to get closer or something. Or just so it's not within the line of fire of it all, protected, so it will hopefully not get harmed. Does that make sense?
It does.
Al, was there any other large boats like this at Lake Las Vegas where we got this? So if something does happen, even if it does take some time, we might be able to get another?
Yeah.
Alright.
Again,
I
we
thi-
did test to see what all others were working, and some of them just look like they wouldn't at all.
So, I think with doing our best to protect this yacht, but also knowing there's potential of getting a new one, perhaps we should take it so we can have our full force for this and not have to worry quite so much of being overwhelmed by the enemy.
Okay.
You good with that, Tal?
Yeah.
You think that X is going to be okay with it?
I assume so.
All right, then I'll start letting everybody know to load things up onto that. And how many of the smaller crafts should we take?
How many people can we fit on the yacht with supplies?
Easily 25, maybe more. The problem with the yacht is no one here has ever driven a yacht.
Yeah, so we're gonna need to find a human willing to do so. I don't know how.
Sophie knows how, but I need her here. Especially with us at limited numbers, I'm going to need her to be able to help defend this place.
So I guess we can talk to the other adult humans, see if any of the doctors or what have you may possibly know.
That sounds like a plan.
Yoke. I'll go ask them. One of them totally knows.
Give me a D12, Megan. Okay. All right. So, how many of the smaller crafts are you guys going to take? You have 3 available to take. If you take all 3 of them and the boat, you can fit everybody, but that is literally all of your vehicles.
So, either way, it ends up being like 30 to 35 people if we leave 1 or 2 vehicles.
Well, but
With
the
the
thing is, you'll be
settlement.
able to do all the vehicles. You'll be able to bring everybody in all the vehicles without penalty. If you were to do it in the 3 smaller ones in the yacht. Plus, you would have room for supplies. You could cram 30 into just the smaller boats, but you would have a penalty because it would be overcrowded. Or you could try to do all 50 people through the yacht in like 1 or 2 boats, but then you're going to have penalties for them for overcrowding.
I say all 50 people with 1 or 2 boats, with overcrowding and penalties, just so that we don't leave the settlement without any vehicles whatsoever.
Johnson?
Huh?
Huh, what, motherfucker? Do you agree to take the yacht and the 2 small boats and leave 1 boat in case something terrible happens?
Horrible. Did they already agree?
John seems very whatever you guys want to do. Megan has put the motion forward.
Felix.
Okay, well then I agree.
Okay. Sin, before we get moving, go ahead and give me a healing or a vigor roll for your wound.
Nope.
Do you want to use your Benny?
I got a Benny, huh?
You do.
Aw.
Okay. We'll try again next week.
We'll try again next year.
All right. So everybody starts to make their preparations, and the majority of the people load up in the yacht, along with the supplies. A small group breaks off into 2 of the 3 hovercrafts that you have. Actually, I think it's 2 hovercrafts and a boat.
Didn't we have 3 hovercrafts in a boat since we took back 3 hovercrafts? No, never mind. One sank during the fight with Felix. I am so focused on all the different things that Felix doesn't know.
You're doing great.
That Megan's not knowing. Okay, so one of those sank. So then we did have officially 3 hovercrafts and that boat and the yacht. So yes, that all makes sense. So
you had 3 hovercrafts and 1 boat, and 1 hovercraft was stolen by Sophie's parents. So you have 2 hovercrafts, 1 boat, and a yacht.
Yeah, 2 hovercrafts, 1 boat, and a yacht.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take the yacht, the 2 hovercrafts, and leave the boat, or are you gonna take? Okay. Felix, are you driving one of the hovercrafts?
Yeah.
Are either one of you gonna drive one of the hovercrafts? Tal.
Vex ain't gonna do it. Doesn't leave us much choice.
Well, I mean,
Fine.
someone else
Driving,
can.
I can't bail.
Okay. So you're gonna have to get someone else to drive one of the hovercrafts. You 3 and 1 plus 2 other people, and then the majority of the people on the yacht with the doctor that Felix found that knows how to drive it. You all load up and you make your ways through. You get to the downtown area, to the strip, and you guys take a long route around and pull up to one of the adjacent buildings that's still a pretty decent distance away. You guys move out of there and begin setting up base camp to plan this assault. And that's where we're going to end it at for the night. So yeah. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Next week, hopefully, I don't have this big flashing advert on the right-hand side, but rather I have it built to show what I want it to, which should be all of the top X number of Stream Loots cards that were played. I think I have it built out right now to show 20. I don't think 20 are going to fit, but that's kind of the point. I'd rather have it built for more, so then that way we can show it if we need to. But yeah. But if not, I mean, I don't hate these ads. They're not bad. It just seems like it's a waste. Like, yeah.
I liked the shuffling character art that we had before.
You like that better than the art that's right next to you?
Well, I mean, I like this that displays our type of stuff, but I liked the full body art. It was fun.
That makes sense. I don't know. We'll figure something out. But that was just all to say that it's it's temporary. But that was just all to say that it's. I hear me talking. I know. No one is on Fantasy Grounds, so let's try tabletop RPGs. Hey, we have people that are on. it's kind of a neat look.
They have a
the
nice
best
layout,
one
huh?
before. They have an interesting layout. Have we been to the Scrub Lord? It doesn't sound familiar.
No, but I want to.
That's where we're going.
The Scrub Lord.
We're going to the Scrub Lord.
Nice.
So yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll be back next week. And it'll be a fun one.